Well, I tried to see if I can update my OBS this time, but I guess it must have updated while it was turned off. I wanted to do it before the stream, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine right now. Stream seems to be running okay. Now I just need to wait for it to run on my phone. There we go. Not my phone, my iPad. Because I needed the bigger screen to be able to read chat easier. Plus it leans upward more, so. Sorry, my throat's still a little sore from yesterday. So if you guys are curious for what my dinner will be today, it will be ahi poke nachos, so basically like poke nachos, that sort of thing. Mostly because I just, you know, kind of felt like having poke nachos. I'm just checking my order. It doesn't seem to be canceled, so I think I should be fine. Let's just start up the game already. I feel like tomorrow for me is going to be a long day because I gotta do, because everything's going to be pushed back like, at least 2 hours, I want to say. If I'm lucky, at least 2 hours. Because I usually do my workouts at 10 in the morning, but like now, because of my appointment at 10:45 and then the fact that I gotta stop by another doctor's office to get a stamp on my physical, so that I can get approved. Hold on, I need to reconnect my. It's probably everything's gonna be launched back for at least 2 hours. Meaning, I'm probably gonna have to tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna stream Thursday because not Thursday, Tuesday because I may have to do my grocery shopping on a Tuesday instead. I was planning on doing a couple more streams throughout the week for Spirit of Justice, simply to finish off the game before I have to go back to school. So let's continue from where we left off. My guess is we're going to try and finish the rest of the trial. I'm not sure how long this trial is going to be. Try to finish off the rest of the trial and, maybe start the investigation for episode 5? I'm not sure. Not sure yet. We're going to figure it out. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I still remember vaguely details from yesterday. I fucking have no clue what voice to give him. He looks like Mr. Bean, but I don't know how to do a Mr. Bean voice. I am Ragoku, storyteller Oendo Tornado. God, I hope this is not seen as racist. I'm not trying to be racist, I'm trying to do a Mr. Bean voice. I'm just really bad at it. Even if my performance wasn't worth watching, I would surely watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a Raku no-no, hehe. Huh. Okay, that's actually a pretty neat trick. Oh boy. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Hold it! Yeah, you can't leave yet. Cross-examination. You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. Uh-oh. Ow! What do you hold on, let me move my mouse off screen. What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, why if it is a Simon? How are you on this fine day, sir? Okay. Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've seen you talk quite so much, Uendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? Because it's anime.
Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand.
Ah, I suppose you're right. In that case... I was promoted to Futasome yesterday, and received the stage name of Uendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. And then that happened. I've never dreamed something like that happened. Not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho, too. He's doing different characters. Do I have to do different voices for different characters? I'll try to adjust them. It's not exactly easy. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Giru. The way she clung to Shisho, poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, and not seeing him again. Is he talking to himself? He's doing the show now? Uendo, please. As charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Ragoku stage.
Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene. The proof of the accused's guilt.
I just started to realize that I think I'm starting to get too addicted to giving my characters a fucking lisp ever since I played Devil May Cry 3 and learned that Virgil has a fucking lisp. I think I'm starting to get too addicted to the lisp, man. We gotta stop. Shisho's dying message.
Ooh, sorry, I had to get a yawn out.
I noticed Shisho dying message right away. The shift cards are right there next to the stick, you see. Hey now, enough with the silly puns already, Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message. Left as he was drowning in soba broth. Okay. There was nothing... Yeah, nothing was down in his lungs. Okay, yeah, I remember that. It's so like Shisho to not too simple to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style.
Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by this witness was absolutely splendid.
But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. Anyway, though, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth? It's obvious. All we have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in the bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Uendo, so please stick to the facts. Oh my, it's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the Kuroda message he left behind, it's clear Bucky White did it. Wet. It's not white, fuck.
Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence.
Indeed. It proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Holy fuck, doing the deep voice just brings out the yawn in me for some reason. Holy shit. Even I've got to admit I can't see how that dying message could mean anything else. Bucky used Bucky used Stoba for the deed, all to get back the soba shop deed. Oh, I didn't know he was sitting on a chair. Are those pants, or is he sitting on a chair? I can't tell. This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I have to do something. That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce. What do you... Holy fucking shit. Okay, I don't know why I keep yawning. I don't know why I keep cussing too. Sorry. What do you mean, Simon? What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did, and I won't. Thank you very much. Someone must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I better listen carefully and try to see what he found. Yeah, I think I know what it is already. She shows dying message. God, that's gonna bother me. I forgot to save. This one I'm confident in, though. No, I didn't mean the whole... So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments? How could you be so certain that's how it went down? I know, Shisho. He would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the sobo broth and his consciousness fading away, he left a message that pointed toward Bucky as he left this world. It's the only way it could have happened. Wait, the only way? Now you're just speculating. Look, a dying message is something you leave as you're dying, right? They saw a scene like that in a detective show. Window. We have a saying in my country. Silence is more precious than diamonds. Please do not speak any more than is necessary. But talking is my livelihood, you know. I talk all the time. This and that, truths and untruths. I can't stop myself from talking. Hopefully he'll stick to the truths without any of those untruths. So I meant to present... Objection! There's a contradiction in Innuendo's testimony.
And would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes?
Oh, we're pulling out the computer, alright. The holographic computer, alright. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs.
Ah, yes. It does say that, doesn't it?
I see the sweat. If he had drowned in the bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than the soba broth. He did it.
What?
This is the contradiction you notice, isn't it, Simon? Not bad. Not bad at all. I guess I showed you.
But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then what was the victim's face thrusted? When was the victim's face thrust into the bowl? Fuck, I can't read.
Typhoninado's face was thrust into the bowl after his murder. Okay, yeah, as a cover-up. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs. His head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. That's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Kurda cards. Oh, was the cards rearranged too? They looked like they could have been rearranged. Huh, I only now pieced that together.
I see.
Because, like, the cards look inconsistently covered, right? So someone moved them around for sure.
So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing?
I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Sorry.
You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. What? And I suppose you know why?
Of course, desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of envy on the part of the perpetrator. Yes, that does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings toward the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt. That's great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky. Silence. Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had enough time to set up the Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cards were right there in front of his body, after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh? Objection. Ah, but was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of that room? Silence. Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Wendo. Me? You saw the Kurta cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Sushido's special Soba Scenes of Tokyo's Past set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the history lesson. Tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more. Well, the soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Let's get the Shadmani. Do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Yeah, they were definitely moved. Oh my, what delightful looking cards! Well, well. Tearing prosecutor Sadmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly. Of course I have. Not noticed anything yet. But I can't really say that now, can I? Crystal cards added to the court record, alright? Miss Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright, it's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... These cards were rearranged, yeah. I assumed as much. I already saw it before. These cards were rearranged! But how can you tell? The soba broth stains, right? Yeah. Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer's right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes? Soba broth stains. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains of these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And? Please recall... Oh god, it's bleeding into every voice now. Please recall that the soba broth was spilled and on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. What? Then, if we put the cards back in their original positions... he can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward. That's true. Polka. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. All I have to do is rearrange these cards so the stains match up. Oh, fuck. Do we have to do that? Oh my god, we have to do it for real, for real. Oh, we have to do it fucking for real. Okay, let's see. Where was this W card originally? Alright. Oh boy, it can't. Is it this? It can't be here, right? I have to think. God, this. It's really hard to tell. Like, do I match it to this? It's probably here, right? Here, yeah. Perfect. Okay, the H card is next. Let's see. Where was this H card originally? Alright, it's here. Yes. Now the E card. E. Alright.
what was this E card originally? It's probably gibberish. A perfect match. Next up, the T card, unless it's trying to tell a story. Let's see, what was this T card originally? Great! That fits right in there. Now the N card. Let's see, what is this N card originally? Yeah. We're doing it one at a time, alright. There, that looks good. Now O. Let's see, what was this O card? Oh. Okay. Owendo. Oh no. Nice, almost done now. The last card is 4. Owendo the 4th. That does not look good. Let's see, what was this card originally?
Take that!
Take that! Unless that doesn't mean anything, and I'm just looking deep into it. So the message, went number 4, was originally supposed to say, Owen 4th. And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit.
What?
That indignant look on the prosecutor's Shad Monk's face is positively priceless.
This is absurd.
So it was originally Owen 4th? It wasn't what number 4? Maybe the lawyer is smarter than we thought.
Order! Order in the court! Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye.
Right? Owen 4th.
Now that that's settled, what does Owen 4th mean?
Ah, shit. Wait, am I... Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you. But I haven't thought that far yet. He pulled out the interleads again.
Change cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain what that message means, then it is worthless as you are, defense.
No! Oh, great.
And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth.
I have to do something, but what?
Still your thoughts for a second. There is a perfectly good witness to question over there.
Oh, right. That's a good idea. Come on, Athena. Get a hold of yourself. Wendo, does the phrase Owen 4th mean anything to you? No. There is no one named Owen in the Tuendo family or our circle of friends. Go ahead. Ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious!
Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence.
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen 4th is, either. But the fact still remains that the cards were arranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit.
Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather, who rearranged the cards?
Why didn't you bring out that point earlier if you already knew?
Sorry. In any case, there were 2 opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Uendo discovered the body.
Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards?
Me, who came to testify of the goodness of my heart?
Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you?
Yeah.
Even a mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Window?
Is he gonna spit it out?
Right. Put down the tea and spit out your answer.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy supposed to do in a time like this?
Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue.
Oh, I see. Hold on, I gotta change it up a little bit. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word.
Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law.
Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share?
Did you hear that, Sexdono? A Rococo artist who's afraid to speak. Who has ever heard of such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick would never work.
That's right. I'm not gonna fall for it.
I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell tales if there is an audience to listen?
Even so, I have a right to refuse to answer.
The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend.
Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know.
Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying.
But no, as a Rococo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it. Managed to convince Wendo with his power of suggestion technique.
Bully for you, Wendo. That's a real Rococo artist should be. Alright, if the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy. What a man of weak spirit. Witness testimony. In the dressing room. Under my performance, I went to visit Shisho.
I called him from outside the room, but he didn't reply.
When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless.
That's not really enough. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony.
Of course there aren't any, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Shadmati's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either, but I did pick up on some faint discord in the Wendo's heart.
Fonder you like defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation. Hold it! Alright, Moot Matrix time?
Sorry, I just got a text.
Alright, I'm just gonna do that then for now.
I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Wendo was facing some sort of inner turmoil.
Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness.
Wendo, there's no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy.
It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on.
You put out the anal bead. Impetus fool! Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sadmonk. Just know this, Wendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution.
Thanks, Simon. I'm going to make the most of this opportunity you created for me.
Just keep your wits about you.
I will. Wendo, could you please tell us again about what happened in the dressing room?
Alright, there we go. Movement matrix time. Alright. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When they entered the dressing room, I saw Shiso slumped over at the table motionless. Alright. Distress, yes. We could do missing emotions too, right? Just because it's weird that he's not surprised at all. Got it! Okay, yeah, it is. It's that. Window. I'm not ashamed. Fuck, it's the lisp is bleeding into every voice now. Window, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions.
Something stranger with cheese toastskin, you say?
No, something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard some thin stranger with cheesy toe skin?
I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears.
Sorry, I just keep getting texts. Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we could see you. God, missing emotions is gonna make it tough. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. Just stand up. Okay, now it's too many.
So what was this unexpected thing you noticed?
Oh, come on! His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen. Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes. Who's laughing? Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table... God, they really gave Athena the short end of the stick, huh? You weren't the least bit shocked, Duendo? Don't you think that's a little odd?
Is it though?
The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason why Wendo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because... he knew about his master's death? Yeah, probably that. Wendo, I think that maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. Okay, how?
Well, what? What kind of a thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Oh, right, I just remembered something. I thought Yoshino was just sleeping when I first saw him.
You thought he was sleeping? Sounds plausible, but... what made you think he was asleep?
Well, he had his head and arms up on the table, as if he were taking a nap. Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too.
A note? What note? Ah, he must be talking about dish. Looks like my each order is finally being... delivered? I think? Maybe? Or was that another unrelated... okay, there we go. It appears to have been written by the victim. Resting, do not disturb. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb.
Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping?
That is a pretty reasonable assumption. You've got to be kidding me! Alright. We just keep getting more evidence out of nowhere. That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisho was sleeping.
I want to change my testimony to include that statement.
Alright, I'll run an update. After my performance, okay. Not shy, but he didn't reply. So it should be updated from here, right? When I opened the door,
I thought he was sleeping. But something seemed off, so I rushed over to him.
Okay, why were you angry? Why are you angry? Got it! Wendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again.
Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh even with my emotions.
I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden?
What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. As I was going in, I walked my piggy toe on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness, hee.
Yeah, I get that feeling. He stubbed his toe. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Yeah, me and Athena, man.
Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really.
Sounds more like he's hiding something. I better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Wendo, but I'm afraid it's something we need to look into. Oh god. So there's nothing there. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. In the area around the dressing room door in this picture. Maybe there was something there at the time. Okay. Wendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on? Objection. What a near irrelevant question. You dishonored the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays.
You Taylor, really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gonna fuss over every small detail like this?
Well, the thing is... Even the most subtle fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us in on the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Is there really no trace left of what Wendo stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then, but is it not there? It is not there. Oh god. Well, I would assume it has to be something heavy and hard to move. I don't think it could be any of that because the powder seems to be consistent, right? Okay, fridge is on and working, so... Oh, was it the TV? I'm trying to think. The table, they'd have to move the whole dead body. And he said just walked in. This does look a little strange to me. It looks like someone could have moved the table a little bit, but I'm not sure. I don't think it was the table. He said as soon as he walked in. I think the only thing that's heavy enough and like big enough to hurt when you stub your toe against it would be this TV. I mean, it could have been moved, right? Because it's like unplugged. Maybe the TV? I don't think it could be anything else, right? It couldn't have been the table because he said just walked in, so it had to be moved. The powder is here and here. The table could have been moved a little bit, but like it can't be moved that far away. It was probably moved a little bit, but not that far away from the front door. It's pretty far away from the front door, right? What was the victim's body? Can we get like... Can I get a good look at where the victim's body? Yeah. The table, even if it was shifted a little bit, it's still too far away from just the entranceway. Yeah, there's also... an outlet there, so the TV could have been there for sure.
Take that!
Maybe the TV? Take that! Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Oh. Do you see it? This long track goes from all the way from the door, all the way across the room. Oh, I didn't even fucking look at the track. I was looking at where the track wasn't. Someone did move the TV then. Alright, they dragged it instead of picking it up. Sorry. I was thinking logically like, oh, they could have picked it up, but I guess it's possible they're not strong enough to. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. And the drag marks end... there, at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Luendo, how about it?
Yes, you're right. It was a TV.
10. Fuck, we still have one more. There, the noise level dropped again.
Yes, I stubbed my toe on the TV. What of it? Why is it so important to you?
So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, let's try this tactic instead. Wendo, why was the TV moved there?
Shisho must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But what a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put back where to belong.
Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV?
That's right. It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage.
Okay. Oh god, that's gonna be important. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten that noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy.
This is
This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. He's like fully animated, holy shit. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop.
Hoi, Huendo.
Here's a curiosity for you. This table Master Tuendo is slumped over. Looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back?
Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table, and Shisho's body moved with a jolt.
Oh, so his face could have fallen in. Could have fallen into the soba. Alright, makes sense. He could have fallen into the soba. That's when I realized.
That's when I realized that Shisho was dead.
With a smile, alright.
Oh, but how scared I was.
I see. Thank you. We're finally getting to a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you need to put the spurs to Uendo just a trifle longer. Right. You can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Uendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death, could you please describe all of that again for the court in detail?
Alright.
But before you do, just let me plug in the latest information. Alright. All this is the same. This is probably going to be changed. Info update.
I tried to enter the dressing room, but stubbed my toe on the TV. When I put the TV back in its normal spot, I realized that Shisho was dead.
Alright, that's also updated.
Seeing him slumped over that cluttered table, oh Shisho.
Alright, can we probe right now? I think we can pinpoint. How do we probe again? That takes us back. No, fuck! I did not mean to do that. I'm not really seeing any emotions I'd consider out of place. How about you, Simon? How many times are you going to come running to me? No, I was just looking for a second opinion. Can we probe? I forgot. How do we probe again? We could point out stuff in the picture, right? I think it's the cards. Shush. We're taking up a good look at the flow of emotions. Don't just look for simple inconsistencies. Look at the inconsistencies of his emotions, too. I see. Thanks, Simon. God damn it. How do I probe? God, I don't remember how we probe. Oh god, I'm gonna need a save, aren't I? Let's save real quick. I think we got a probe, but I don't remember how. And it's not showing on here.
How do I probe? I think it's the cards, right? It can't be the emotions, right? His surprise increased. Maybe that's it? I don't know. Got it! His surprise increased, is that it? I don't know. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Endo, besides your master's death?
What do you mean?
What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. Oh, yeah. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me. The little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence.
Silence. The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now, get to remembering, Wendo. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right?
Well, I heard.
Oh. No, we pushed him too hard, and now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Care to explain how that's relevant? You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in the witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. Oh no, here is where we probe. Alright. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high. Making it hard to get the proper readings. So that's how your matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. It seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. Oh god. He is angry. I think this is where we probe. I called to him from outside the room. He didn't reply. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. I tried to enter the door, reaching the room, but set my phone on the TV. Realized that Shisho was dead. See him slumped over that side of the table. Oh, Shisho, alright. I knew it! What's got your knickers all in a bunch now? Wendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I was about to say personalities. I don't know why I was going to say personalities. Emotions, sorry. I've never seen anything like this ever. So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage. And I could probe. Okay, there we go. LB to dive in deeper, further. Yeah. I'll have to point to what I think the root cause and hit probe Y again. Through this process, I can identify exactly what's causing Wendo so much distress. And that will help bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright. I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. And look for the root cause of Wendo's rampaging emotions. I already know what it is. It's cards, right? Alright. It's gotta be cards. Kuta cards. Got it! Yeah, I had a feeling it was that. We're gonna have to probe eventually. Nah, I'd probe. I get it now! The cards are the root of all of it. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message was left at the scene of the crime. I just got a notification from Uber Eats. Hold on. 4:20 is gonna get here. Alright. Is what was causing your distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase "Owen Fork" must mean something to you. Okay. There! Noise level 0, finally! The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. His hair is clipping through his anal beads. This topic warrants no further argument. Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between the window and the message. For now. But why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. Yep, if my theory is right, you could finally solve this case of a window in the mysterious Owen Fourth. I'll go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. There was something puzzling to me about Uendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I've never seen that before, and I wondered how it was possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it wasn't possible. It just wasn't possible. So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within this realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench. Your Honor, my theory's that Uendo... Okay, it's not the first 2. Wasn't I accidentally gonna say multiple personalities earlier? What? Okay, it can't... I mean, I don't think it's a robot thing. This is possible, but I don't think that's where the game's going. I really hope the game handles the multiple personalities things well, but I can't really critique it because I don't... That's not my... I'm not a psychologist, and I'm not anyone afflicted with multiple personality disorder, so... Really hope the game handles this well. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Ueno has dissociative identity disorder. What does that even mean? Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as child's jest. Double personality disorder. A preposterous proposition indeed. Sorry, it's hard to pronounce words while I'm doing the list. Would you not agree, witness?
How did she know? How did she figure it out?
Pinocchio! I can't believe it. I did it, Simon! I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Blimey. Rogoku artist tells the stories as different characters, but as different personalities. Hey you, lawyer girl! You got a problem with this, huh? No. No problem at all. This is all very hard to believe, but now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court? They're all known as Owen, aren't they?
Window Tornado. I am a Rogoku storyteller, as you know. Hello everybody, Patches, the friendly jester here.
Keshigawa, courtesan. And is that all of you?
Yes, that's all of us.
So there were 3 personalities in total. Wendell, Patches, and Kishigawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change? You appear to be quite proud of yourself, perhaps, but all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know that there are 3 personalities, there's a 4th. A new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation. Now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. Kuta cards. Take that! The Kuta cards? That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue to what Owen Fourth could possibly mean. But now, with this new information about Uendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen Fourth actually means A secret fourth personality of Wendo's? A personality named Owen? What? Onoka. Wendo must have kept this disassociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message.
No, that's not why. We kept that disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Ragoku characters. If word of this got out, well...
The reputation as a Ragoku artist would be tarnished, as would the Tornado name.
That's why we kept it a secret from everyone, except members of the Tornado School. But really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. Just the three of us.
A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it?
But...
I will concede that it is highly likely that the Ruthless rearranged the cards. Is Prosecutor Sadmati actually agreeing with us? However, is it also not possible that the accused killed Master Tornado? Oh boy. There's the butterfly again. And then left that message in order to frame the witness. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Tornado rearranged them. Silence. A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Wendo's multiple personalities. Wendo was just finished saying so himself. Ah, that is true, but ultimately a meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? Objection! Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery? Objection. That spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blanco's testimony? Simon's testimony? Oh. I'll let it play out. Guru escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Ragoku being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. Oh, it was the TV! Oh, he was killed before! It was the TV! And fucking this guy thought he was asleep. Bucky Wet thought he was asleep. And then just decided to leave. Oh my god, Giru! Did Giru do it? The clown did it. The clown did the murder. Because I don't think Uendo did it. The clown did the murder, tried to frame Uendo. Uendo then tried to frame Bucky. The TV was playing! The TV was playing the fucking show, so they thought he was rehearsing. Oh my god! That bitch had us all fooled, unless there's gonna be another character that gets introduced, and it's obvious that they did it. The clown did it! Cracked it. Got it. Alright. You put out the animal beads again. That's right. Until just a few moments before Wendo entered the dressing room, Typhoon Tornado was confirmed to still be alive. No! Not only that, but Wendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A little proof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members. Oh no! I also heard that his Rococo performance that day was a steaming pile of hoopla. Well, you get the picture.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage, I did. But yet, I have a perfect alibi.
Indeed. Why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness?
Okie dokie smoky.
Oh boy. Wendo's alibi.
I was on stage until moments before I went into the dressing room.
The entire audience was my witness.
My performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show.
If they didn't... Okay, and they didn't cheer either. The window was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on. Fuck off.
We'll get this, Prosecutor Shatmati. The Right Anything Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end.
Fair. He pulled out the animal beads again. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on.
And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up.
Let it go and...
Never!
Nuh-uh.
Fuck you mean nuh-uh?
This is pointless. You pull out the animal beads again? You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will.
Simon?
Simon, intervene?
No! Simon! Oh no, anything but this! Simon! Simon! Sword! Judgment cut! He... What's the big idea, Prosecutor Shatmati?
That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed?
As if!
In that case, you must require another dose.
Thank you, Simon. Now you intervene.
Not bloody likely. Ugh. I don't give two flops about your beliefs. But if Sykes don't know what to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore.
That's right! For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach, I will never give up!
You will rue those words, defense. On top, oh god. Of that, I can assure you. Cross-examination. Alright, we're back here. Windows alibi. I was on stage until this moment before I went into the dressing room. Alright. The entire audience was my witness. But my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. Alright. What was the show about?
Hold it!
Hold it! Do you have any idea what went wrong? I'm not sure if it was my performance or if it was just that particular audience. Maybe it was just the story I pitched. Every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit. Okay, what was performed? Could you please tell me which Rogoku show you performed?
I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me?
Alright, if you insist. The show you performed is called Takisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Right?
Time soba, huh?
Invitation. Alright. Master Tornado was to perform his Time Soba. Oh, that's weird. You were supposed to do Soba Glutton. Alright, yeah, there we go.
Maybe Wendo's right. He's only said the name of the routine, and I'm already lost.
Ah, so you performed Time Soba, did you?
What? You know it, Prosecutor Shatmati?
In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, defense, you would do well to better prepare yourself for the next trial.
Simon, what's Time Soba about?
Look it up yourself. Look it up yourself. God, yeah. Allow me to give an overview. Please don't. The story takes place on winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got the seaweed okay, I'll get back to soba. Oh boy. I'll have the bowl of saboku, my good man. It sure is. I gotta read it normally. But there's nothing like a bowl soap. You know what, sir? One chippadoo coming right up. So how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great. This thing can only get better from here, right? Wow, prosecutor. The customers talked on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for a soba. How much do I owe you? That'll be 16 mon, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins in your palm. So could you hold on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks, and bye. Very well done, Prosecutor Shanmani. That was excellent. Okay, so he was rehearsing that. Huh? I don't get it. What's so funny about that? Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them one by one. Then, just after saying 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9. Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same, but he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Oh, I'm sure Prosecutor Sadmonk over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically, it's a story about a man cheating on the soba bell. That's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Goku that the skill of the artist... Okay. Objection! Relevance! Fine. So you studied a lot. But we still have the time for our lecture detour. We don't have time. We have the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sadmonk. Oh, I wanted to hear a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Taki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add this statement to his testimony? Should I have that statement added to the testimony? Yes, have it added. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added. Very well. Alright.
The story I performed was called Taki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba.
Alright. Present.
Objection!
Objection! Wendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed?
Odd? No. Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it.
But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd. Objection. We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant. Objection! Okay. That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Shadmati. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Wendo, do you know what this is?
No, what is it?
This is an invitation to the show, sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackquill. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was to be performed by Master Tornado himself. Okay.
No.
Wendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do?
Well, you see, the reason for that is...
How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right. It was a little joke, you see. He. I was trying to surprise Shishido by performing his routine before he did.
I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? During Windows' performance on stage? Okay, the TV thing. It seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be?
What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay.
Stop comparing me to birds!
Then cease this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance.
Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like the Windows alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Are you referring to the silver bill the man tried to skimp on in the witness's story? I'm not talking about the Rengoku story, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry, then... But then, what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? What the window may have been trying to deceive us about was... the time of the victim's death. Wendell tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What?
Eek!
You pull out the anal beads again. What gibberish. Prosecutor Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death.
I know. But he only testified that way because he and Geru have been completely taken in.
You mean by the Sobel thing?
Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor?
I was deceived? Pray tell, how did Wendell manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage?
That's easy. All you had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room.
Oh, and what might that be?
The TV, yeah. Prop Wendell used was...
Take that!
Take that! This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came into the dressing room, what was Wendell doing?
He was performing time soba. Blast. Could it be?
Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Geru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Wendell's performance, as heard through the TV monitor speakers.
What?
With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside.
And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform time soba, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time rehearsing.
Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado?
With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard time soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game. Objection. Of all of that is mere conjecture. Where's your proof, Fence?
Well, I assure you it's quite based. Objection. Wendell moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out the trick he had been playing. Now there's one more thing about Wendell's actions that's suspicious. I think he's being framed.
And that is?
The fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion.
What's so suspicious about that? He didn't throw stuff up once in a while, you know?
But I believe that this time, it was intentional. Because Wendell knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh my!
Yipes! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru heard was due to Wendell's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Wendell could have killed Master Tornado himself.
We've got you by the stones now, Wendell, so you'd better confess everything. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
You demand an explanation. Wendell!
I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
Huh. Is it the defense's claim that Wendell Tornado is the true murderer in this case?
If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect.
Hold it.
Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did he tamper with this crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What?
If you suspect this witness, then I'll have a question for you.
What could it be this time?
Wendell had absolutely no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. After all, why would Wendell kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him?
Oh, well, his motive was, can't think of a single thing.
It appears you are also not aware of one other fact.
And that is?
The accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then,
To suppose that the accused killed the victim at the time.
What?
Nobody told me Mr. Wet had also gone there before 4 p.m. We're only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m. Sure, I didn't think to mention it. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant...
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
So you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you?
Well, it was all very sudden and, why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon?
Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either.
Ugh, this sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling me unprepared.
The vets will stop squabbling this instant.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Shadmani, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the soba-making implements in the dressing room, correct?
Is he talking about the equivalent for making soba noodles?
Yeah. You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water.
You check out the... Oh, I forgot. Sorry, Dynamic Tempo. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna put it... Okay, this time for sure. Is it on your main... I forgot. Was it... No, it's not on your main channel, right? It was on your other channel. What was it called again? I forgot to check it out. I'll add it to my watch later so I don't forget this time. Could you give me the title one more time? Cosmic Love V2. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Cosmic Love V2. Tactical Doom. Alright, I found it. Alright, cool. I'll try. I saved it to my watch later. I'll watch that after stream this time for sure. Sorry, I just kind of spaced out on it.
The long rolling pin and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles. Precisely.
Ooh, sorry, I had the on there.
These tools all came from the accused's soba shop.
You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado?
How have you been, though?
I've been fine. I'm a little agitated, I guess, because tomorrow, I got like an appointment at 10:45, so that pushes my workout back a little bit, and then that also kind of messes up my schedule for tomorrow as well, because I also got to go back to my physical, to my doctor, like another doctor. I gotta go to an eye appointment tomorrow, and then I gotta go to another doctor to get a stamp for my physical, and then I gotta resubmit that for my football. Then I gotta do my workout tomorrow as usual, and then I gotta do grocery shopping either tomorrow or Tuesday. And if I do it Tuesday, that means I probably won't be able to stream that day. And I'm trying to stream on weekdays as well a little bit, at least for now, so I can finish this game before I have to go back to school for both football and just plain schoolwork. And also, my coach mentioned that we're going to be having weekend practices on Saturday and Sundays, but he'll be giving us Mondays off. But I'm not sure if we're going to have anything to do on Monday. I don't have a class Monday, so I might move my Sunday streams to Monday, but I don't know if we're going to have like a meeting, like meetings Monday for football. So I'm trying to figure out my schedule for the next... I know it's like in the future, but I'm trying to figure that out in the future. Like right now.
And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded dough and made those noodles.
I recently figured out I have a wisdom tooth, so that sucks. Yeah, we all have wisdom teeth. I've had wisdom teeth for the past couple years. I'm thinking... Fuck, I need to get these removed. I think I need to start getting them removed. They're not hurting yet, but I can definitely tell they're crowding my mouth a little bit. Hopefully they won't start causing any damage when I go back to school. I'm hoping to be able to remove them probably next year, winter, when I visit the dentist next time.
You mean like they grew it? They started growing in? Yeah, mine's is are mostly grown in already. Like all except for like the upper right corner, kinda. You committed the act of murder.
Well, wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would we return to that room at a later time?
Hold it. Okay. Why are you here? Why do you have a skateboard? What voice did they give you? West Shoba, your kit and cadoodle when it comes to noodles. Oh my! Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Hey, Simon. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Oh.
Mr. Wet!
Yesterday, I brought noodle-making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on.
Uncooked noodles to stock up on?
Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles in my shop, in his fridge. Alright, so that's what that is. Alright, so that was taken from the fridge, because I don't see any noodles here. Unless he cooked them. I don't see how the noodles are going to be relevant, though, outside of that, though. He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. It sucks because I have an appointment, though. Oh, you have an appointment to remove them? I haven't removed mine yet. I'm thinking of trying to get it removed next time I see it. Next time I see, like, sometime in winter, I guess, of next year. Next time I see my dentist. I was gonna do it this summer, but, like, my summer ended up being too busy. Yours is next month. Alright, so you have to wait a bit. Alright. I'm, fingers crossed, praying that my wisdom teeth don't screw up my mouth anymore. I've had these for years and they haven't been a problem yet. So I'm holding out on the hope that they don't, that it doesn't become a problem in the future. I only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more.
One serving of noodles in the fridge? But I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now.
You ran into me and Kiru when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? That's right, Simey. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. And you know what? He ignored me when I called him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Ragoku lines for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop.
And that's why you got mad?
Okay, he mumbled soba. Okay, maybe he was already dead. I was thinking to the TV.
If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer.
I swear, I'm telling the truth, Mr. Oh. Bailiff, quick! Get this man to the infirmary! Well, I dare say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just into evidence.
Now, just, bleh. I believe the accused's statement about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true, for it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wet's statements are dubious without proof.
Objection!
I assure you they're quite based.
But they are the words of the defendant himself.
Someone back me up here. Here's a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. Well, I understand the defense's feeling on the matter. This court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
Now what do I do?
I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time to send the soul of the victim onwards to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
Silence. What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Shadman? We still have something that we need to question a window about.
You do?
Like what? The fourth personality. Well, don't just stand there.
But we don't have any evidence left to present.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
A hidden witness? Oh, that's right! Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh? And what is this bit of unfinished business?
We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Uendo.
Owen.
We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen.
I'm trying to keep a close eye on when my food's getting here. I always put time like 4:30 to 5. And it looks like it's gonna get here in like 5-ish minutes, so I'm trying to keep a close eye on that. Once again, I got like ahi poke nachos.
Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Owendo's might be the true culprit?
Jeez, not that again. I told you, we don't know anything about this Owen.
Look, Owendo, I don't know if you have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know.
Come clean now, Owendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you?
Please tell us everything you know about Owen.
That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows nothing of any Owen character.
Bravo, you tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Hee hee.
Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen, when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness. You will be tainted by his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is?
I exercise my right to remain silent.
What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you?
Just shut up. I will remain silent. That's it.
Patches, you fool. Stay out of this.
Patches is not the brightest bulb in the box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about an Owen.
There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection! Objection. Sorry, I got another text. Okay, it's not related to my food. You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor. You are leading the witness. Witness, there's no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Objection! Your Honor, the window is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen.
I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well. I will allow the defense to proceed. Pokonga.
Witness testimony about Owen.
I never met any personality named Owen.
Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic.
We're always aware, so we definitely noticed if a personality like that showed up.
How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture?
Unless that's a different personality. Each poses a different personality.
Wow, how am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You'd best screw your courage to sticking place and attack their testimony head on.
Alright, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open.
Cross-examination. Here we go. About Owen. I've never met any personality. Okay, we don't need a voice.
So, usually this guy slips up, so let's try pressing him.
Always aware.
Hold it!
Hold it! But what if, for some reason, you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would have happened?
What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean.
I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection. Instead of speaking as if this first personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove its existence first. Well, I've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonored the victim and this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Shatmati? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see 1, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such a premise. Comparing us to cockroaches, do we bug you that much, girlie? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious as you say? Unless you can do that, all this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Uendo and the others unconscious. Simon's right. I can't back out now. My client, Mr. Wet, I have to... Wait, Mr. Wet? Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. I'm fresh, like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and I didn't even get the fucking finish. Yeah. Was he drunk? He's blacked out, right? Was he drunk? Is that what they're trying to go for? Mr. Wet, falling unconscious. Wait a minute. I think I got it. It's Sykes. Do you have proof to back up your theory? Yes, of course we do. Oh shit, my food's already here. Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo. It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory. This, most likely, is what caused Uendo to lose consciousness. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me answer the door. And, I feel like I didn't study the alcohol, right? I'll be right back. Time to figure out how I'm gonna eat and also slam the table at the same time. I gotta get back down on board. Got here a minute early, so you know that's good. Better early than late, I guess. I like scheduling it more. There it is. My auntie cooking nachos.
Take that!
Take that! This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness. Fuck, it broke. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got. Ah, shit, I just realized. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna slam my table. I don't know. This takes up so much space on the table. I don't know how I'm gonna slam it. You might have to scooch over a little bit. I can't read this. I can't read it. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. This is the best I can do. This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness. Ah, yes, the shocking. And isn't it just like Master Tornado to pick a brand like Camel? Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine? Hold it. Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. And that's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena. Not based. Tomato. It's made of rice, and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake. End of story. Fine, sake it is then. Ay caramba. Everybody's so touchy about these things. I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of this stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course. And look! There were 2 glasses on the table! These trials are pretty long. Yeah, I know, right? This is just, like... This is only a trial, too. This isn't even an investigation. Wendo, I believe your master offered you some rice sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one.
We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean one. But since we really dislike sake, we said no thank you to that. Believe it or not, we are really weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake.
What? But that can't be right. I gotta scooch this all the way over. Hold on. I think I could slam the table if I just move my nachos aside. Ah, but I can't reach chat. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. I think I figured it out. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away. You amateur. Did you really think I had not done so? Already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me! There was no trace of the witness having touched even the glasses naturally. Right, of course. Miss Sykes, would you like the witness statement to add it to his testimony? That was only to add to his testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. That was all to add to the testimony. Wow, that was long. Cafe Hunter will probably take a while. Yeah, I would imagine so. Game development would take a while, even if it's like visual novel stuff. Resting, do not disturb. I don't know how. Oh, wait! Who wrote the note then? Right?
Objection!
Objection! This is what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness. That note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child? Perhaps a bit peckish. I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? Yeah, the camel. What exactly is your point, defense? Okay, I thought it was like, who wrote the note. We still don't know who the fuck wrote the note, but I guess it's... that. Oh, the camel! Oh, it's alcohol red beans! It's alcoholic bean buns! It's a comic, actually. Oh, it's a comic? Oh. I mean, comic does... I mean, probably, I don't know. I don't want to say it would take as long as it would for game design, but making a comic would take a long time, I would imagine, yeah. I would know. I would know. I mean, I do some art practice. I spent like an hour, like, doing some drawing exercises, some drawing practice, like the Mark Burnett drawing practice, doing some gesture drawings, doing another YouTuber's tutorial on how to draw. I did hair yesterday, I believe. Yeah, I did hair yesterday. I did eyes today. As well as trying to draw a stylized version of myself. What exactly is your point, Defense?
This fake design here reminds me of the paper from...
Cafe Hunter will be a while, but I can tell you when the first episode is out. I can let you know. Alright, that'd be nice. Thank you, Dynamic Temple, for keeping me in the loop. I'd love to read it. Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Wendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Wendo, but I believe the manju bun you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
A bean bun, but how?
Let me take another bite of this real quick. God, these wonton chips are fragile. It's hard to scoop up like the ahi tuna. You could be on stream if you want. You wouldn't get a copyright strike with me. Oh, that's nice of you. I do stream webcomic readings sometimes, like I did with Two Kinds. Planning on picking up Two Kinds again when its new chapter is finished. UberQuest and a couple of other things, so... I could let the webcomic rest a bit and then do a stream on it.
The bean bun, but how?
Your choice, though. Yeah. It is, yeah. Because those buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
A punchy secret ingredient?
Yes. The design of on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room.
It does.
The sake. The design of this object matches that of the manju's box's wrapping paper. I came to a completely different conclusion, but yeah, that's a good point.
Take that! A camel pattern. It's the same for the camel brand sake.
Yeah. I have a little help though. Oh, really? From like writers, more artists? I'm very curious, actually, to see your process for this. So, just as your window said, he didn't drink any sake per se.
But he did eat some.
Impossible. The window had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the vet is claiming the window passed out after consuming her camel sweet bun.
My friend, she's actually a really good artist. Oh, that's interesting. What's the artist name? Oh shit, I didn't read that line.
Which allowed a full personality named Owen to emerge, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming.
There's just one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic contents of the bun evaporate as they're steamed?
In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are especially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from a simple manju. Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Seeing is believing, as they say.
She doesn't have an account. Aw, that's a shame. And she's a co-writer as well. Alright, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. Very interested to see what her art style looks like. Maybe, you know, I could give her some confidence. You know, and maybe making an account. I'm not sure if it's a confidence thing if she doesn't have an account. Maybe she just likes keeping her art to herself. I kind of get it. I kind of keep my art to myself mostly. At least for this past year, I've been doing it a lot more. Mostly because I'm doing the year-long practice thing right now. Okay, well... Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I... And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'll get one for me as well. I'm not this courthouse stable boy, you know. Did he send the bird? But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. She's pretty good though. I trust you on that. And all of you better had pay me back. Aw, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, what a shame. That just reminded me that my sister still owes me one. Now then, let's adjourn until the Manju arrive by Carrier Hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. Oh. Is that part 1? Is this a 2-part trial? Why is it a 2-part trial? What? Oh, give me a minute here. Fuck it, I'm getting greedy. I'm taking 3 bites of this. Wonton chips are not as durable as nacho chips. I can assure you. Oh, you've been doing brainstorming streams? Ah. You know what? That's a good idea. I mean, it sounds like a fun idea. You can get, like, feedback and all that in real time. And maybe someone can toss out an idea and then you can experiment with it. That's a good idea. I might do that for, like, when I either start game design or working on a webcomic. May 13, District Court, Courtroom number 4. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session.
Go on, Inwendo. Eat up.
Speaking of eating up.
Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. Oh, that was delicious.
Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Wendo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Do you have an Easter egg? Do you have an Easter egg you want to add me to... You want me to add the Cafe Hunter? An Easter egg, huh? I mean, it'd be cool if you added me as an Easter egg, but that sounds kind of egotistical. If you wanted to add me in a way that's non-invasive to your story or creative vision, I would appreciate it. That'd be nice of you. That'd be really cool. But if there was something else you wanted to do, I'm not so sure. I feel like you should do it to your interest.
Or are you scared of how many calories it has?
Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never...
Less bleeding, more eating, witness.
Fine, whatever.
Sorry, I forgot to plug my nose. Chomp chomp. Oh.
See, I told you, it don't affect me in the slightest. We might be a lightweight, but come on, nobody's that light.
Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little blunt. Uh-oh. Oh no, here comes Owen.
It looks like it worked. Oh my! Witness, please tell the court your name and occupation.
Oh. He has a bowl cut now. Yeah, he's confused. Oh, my name is Owen. I'm 5. Oh. You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh.
So he's Windows 4 personality?
Oh god, how... Now, I never understood how child personality, alternate personalities can exist, but it's none of my business. I mean, I'm not an expert in it, so who knows. Could be childhood trauma, I'm not a psychologist, I don't have split personality disorder myself, so I don't think I have any room. I'm just more so questioning because I have an interest in it. And want to learn more about it. I hardly think a child like him could have remoted to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder?
That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak.
Oh. It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he's standing here before us, it's clear that none of Windows personalities can be the killer. Yeah, but Owen can still have, testimony. Where can I even go from here? Shisho. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady! I'm not scary. Look, see Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with check on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? I sense a sadness. Sadness so pure it's heart-tending, but no discord. Prosecutor Shadmati's right. Owen isn't the killer. But then don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we learned so far. Wendell rearranged the crypto cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado! So then, who did it? Literally, the only one other character exists in this case. Fuck. Clussy Fever, here we go.
Defense, did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out?
Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the crypto cards.
But I thought it was the victim, right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the crypto cards on the table was none other than the true killer. Give me a minute here. Yeah. True color, there we go. I believe the person who laid out the cards out, is the very person who killed Taifu Tornado. Pulled out the anal beads again. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Pokokanin? I don't know what a Pokokanin is, but I know I am definitely not one. Now before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you.
I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Kutakard's name when the scene was discovered?
Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Becky Wett.
That's right. But when we found out that the message originally read Owen Forth,
Which implicated the young boy Owen.
exactly, when the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Oendo. Yeah,
Wendo
Oendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. Okay, yeah, got it. We were same stream. It's same stream. We're fine. The reason Uendo rearranged the Kutaka cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen Forth message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. Yeah, got it, yeah. We just went over this. Wendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. Oh. But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old boy, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And the somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen.
I see. That does make sense.
Pulled out the antidote again. This is not but conjecture, composed of half-truths and fantasy.
Who then? Do you maintain murdered the victim?
I believe Owen might know something about that.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
Objection! But...
Your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it's time to let it go, and...
I saw it. I saw Shisho getting... Owen! You do know something, don't you? Yeah.
Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Shadmati? Ugh. It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know.
Alright, give me a minute here. I'm gonna take another bite of this. Come on, Chip, hold together. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out. This is the eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. So scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him.
Is he alright?
His emotions seem to be running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away.
I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
Will do, Your Honor. Okay, at least they're treating the boy like an actual boy and not just an alternate personality. I think that's good. I better find the cause of these out of control emotions pronto. Alright. Shoot. Looks like we probed. There shouldn't be any blood, right?
Got it!
Got it! Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if it was standing up. Unless it's dripped down from the ceiling or something. What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. Huh? What thing? That thing you and Yuko Hertz do. Do what you call it? Rotate your thinking about? Oh, you mean turn your thinking around? Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Who ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Come again? All you have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been... lying on the floor? Lying on the floor. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder.
What?
That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means all the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees.
And?
This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that?
The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could have happened if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now. Somebody was sitting on top of Shisho. Right? So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead perhaps. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see. So that's what happened. Oh no. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? That injury of Mr. Wex is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Why? Not again. Well, we still got more testimony. It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No! Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions. Wait. Okay, so she could have an injury for sure. All I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? It looks bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I judge that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on.
Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason.
Well, that lawyer did her best, but all the signs pointed to the defendant's guilt. Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could. I really don't want to back down. But...
Silence!
Silence. Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that, it's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? Oh god, different stream. You mean, believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe you until the very end. Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us.
Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Whoa, what? Motive, opportunity, and then injuries to his forehead. Calm down! Is that all it takes for you to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky?
I'm his mischickety lawyer.
Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end.
I will. Seven's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me.
I was not expecting this POV shot. What the fuck?
Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom.
The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell is just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Shoba.
Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with the Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay. So somebody was sitting on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and pushing something into Shisho's face. That's funny.
What is it?
I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't see any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. There don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either.
Ah, so that's it then, huh?
Did you figure something out?
Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Akina. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence,
Stuffing something in his face. It was suffocation, but nothing was found in his lungs. Oh, was it a pillow? Maybe he was suffocated that way. Then there'd be nothing in his lungs. You should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the move matrix with the new information, and we'll be ready to go. I just need to present some evidence on what Owen's being vague about, huh?
Okay. Whoop. Okay, I thought autoplay was on, sorry. I already know, where is it? There it is. Give me a minute though. Alright, let's continue. Objection! What do you think, Owen? Does this piece of evidence go against this statement of yours? Aw, fuck. I thought it was the autopsy report. It's probably crime scene report. Fuck.
No. Not at all, lady. Lady? But you're technically older than me. Look, Owen, don't call me lady, okay? Oh no, that lady's mad at me. What?
Miss Sykes, please don't make the witness cry.
God damn it.
It's not that funny.
Alright, well, it was probably the crime scene report, not the autopsy report. Smushing something onto his face. We still don't know what the fuck it was, though. Was it the bag? It could have been the bag.
Objection!
Objection! Because there was no blood on his face.
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we?
Might as well take another bite.
By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spy the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo.
Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see?
You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a murder weapon. Aw, fuck. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face.
It's not the noodles? I don't
the noodles? Take that! The mysterious person that Owen saw press soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could someone commit murder with the soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face, not if they're undercooked.
Yes, I agree.
Well, I disagree. There's a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes.
To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with... uncooked? Oh, uncut. I mean, if it's uncut, that's definitely possible. Give me a minute here, though. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough.
What? Order in the court. Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it?
Are you alright, Prosecutor Shadmati? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer performing. Goddammit. Huh? What are you talking about?
Allow me to summarize your statements.
Sorry, my throat is sore. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon was used to suffocate the victim was with the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles.
Why you swarm me?
Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash up the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true secret events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute! I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit. Put out the anal beads again. But who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense?
Go. That's a very good point, Prosecutor Shadmati. I heard that cutting soba into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Owen's personality.
Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards, and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest, sometime before his murder.
That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all these points paint the convincing picture that the defendant's guilt.
Hold it! Owen, is there anything else you could tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. Oh, you're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentle with him. You can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, Brushu Koshisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Oh, I don't know who it was. I'm picking up on some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony.
I don't know what Owen saw. It will suffice it to say, we're analyzing the dreams of a child. We've wasted enough of our time with that. Let it go and move on.
No! There's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here.
Owen, do you think you could continue the testimony for us?
Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Alright, Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand. He was on the floor, somebody was swishing dough into his face. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I passed out. When I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me. Okay, why would he be happy? Got it! Well, I only got one chip left. Let me finish it off. I'll toss this out when we hit break. Despite the culprits witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief. The person was no stranger. Rather, it was the accused. Therefore, it's only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Revenge, end this madness and surely your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Oh, it is the clown! It's the smell of... You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. Oh, the smell of... No, we lost him. No, Owen! Owen! I mean, it's pretty obvious.
It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial.
Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of the humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
But there are thousands of perfumes in the world.
It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses.
He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible.
The witness is a 5-year-old boy. You cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why could he have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused, and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that?
And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet.
Hold it! Oh no.
What the? Hey. I never use hair products or anything with the smell. If I wore something like that, the smell would get into the soba. Boom, check it.
He actually gives everyone sobas. Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary?
Whatever. You think I'd let my soba stink of perfume? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we?
A lot of food stuff, huh? Oh god. That's gonna get clipped.
That was delightful.
Wait, I had ramen yesterday. Fucking today should have been the ramen day. Shit.
Oh, I'm satisfied that there were no traces of hair products or perfume in Mr. Wet Soba. First sweet buns and now a savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been.
The texture is different from the soba I've had the other day. Reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupon.
What you think, Miss Jiggity? My soba's pretty good, isn't it?
It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon? Still pales in comparison to his Fiver's late cuisine.
Simon, why you gotta be so hard on me? No. Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, I ain't a lump of plain old weedy udon dough, you know. I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rush. It's all about the three freshes of soba. Grind the seeds, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh.
There he goes.
Good grief, what a defendant.
At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume? It looks like you remembered something. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody.
Oh, and who might that be?
There's only one person that comes to mind. Literally only one other fucking person in this case. Who it could possibly be. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person.
Take that!
Take that! Oh, she has 12 years under her belt. Maybe she was jaded?
Girotonetto. Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she?
Just a moment, defense. Would you throw suspicion on Guru now because of her scent? Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense.
I suppose the claims have been awfully inconsistent.
But Guru could have been at the scene of the crime. At the crime scene, goddammit.
Yes, but
You'll get to see those balloons of hers if we get to call her back to the witness stand. I can't believe this shit.
how vulgar.
His Honor is not interested in such things. God damn it, what the fuck?
Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely,
God fucking damn it.
I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geru some questions, given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh god.
I feel so bad for this man. Getting cucked by balloons. Oh god.
Thank you for calling this disciple of Tornado School of Ragaku back to for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado. 1, 2...
Oh god, balloon! Oh my god, this is terrible.
What wonderful balloon artistry! I've dealt with the case of Clussy fever.
This is awful. Your Honor, please.
Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time?
Actually, I called you back for more testimony.
But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated.
Not unlike your balloons, of course.
What, you didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon?
It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you are the only one I can think of who wears perfume.
Wait, you mean that I am a suspect now?
Geru, you knew about Owen, right?
Well, yes. I have completed them at Shisho's request.
So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right?
What? Just because I wear perfume and know about Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you?
The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the discordant memories of a small child. He pulled out the envelope again.
It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
You may step down from the stand, Guru. Defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Wait just 1 minute! I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough. Please feel free to leave, Geru.
Well, I'm so close. There must be something I can do.
Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence.
Oh, hey, Geru. You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through?
Heat!
Forehead injury.
There's a bandage on Geru's forehead! So we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on her face somewhere.
Impossible.
How did you know, Simon?
I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation.
Well, I assure you it's quite based now, thanks to Simon. Your Honor, Prosecutor Shadmati, the scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geru.
Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado? Should the accusation prove to be false, I'll be prepared to pay for the price in full.
Simon, what price is he talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmonk is saying he'll see to it you never stand in court of law again. Must say though, he knows how to make a trial interesting.
Just whose side are you on, Simon?
Go on then. It's at the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting.
With regards to witness Geru Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her.
I guess. You don't really have much of a choice, huh?
There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Geru Tornado for the murder of Typhoon Tornado.
Pull out the anal beads again. I've tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell.
Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Geru Tornado. That bandages.
That bandages? It's just a silly puff. I made while cooking yesterday, that's all.
What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead?
Well, what can I say? That's what happened.
You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Geru?
But, I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist,
God.
and Blue, there you have it, an adorable little kitty. How could you suspect a cute little balloon artist like me?
Geru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art?
Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of the great Ragoku artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Ragoku storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead.
I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Ragoku artist either. Oh, so that's a motive.
So you're still gonna suspect poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony shared these two traits.
You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisty twist.
Okay, here we go.
I'm a cut of wit, you witch. Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon, nor mine, that goes pop. Got it?
Oh my! Is this yet another hidden personality?
Simon, is everyone in the tornado school like this?
How should I know? Oh fuck, here we go. What I did before the murder.
Yeah, I visited the dressing room before that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both showing up a storm. I started to know Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know. The perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited.
So Geru's saying she went into the dressing room, but then she left right away?
Don't take her at her word.
Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened.
Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
What I did before the murder, alright? Yeah, okay. I saw no Chicho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know. Made on the wrapping paper, though. Hold it!
Where did you find your master's note?
I don't know, can't remember.
Did you notice anything else unnatural or out of place in the room?
Well, there was the sake and a half-eaten manju on the table. I didn't see anything else out of place. Whatever in the room, though.
Alright. Oh, is that a fact?
Of course it is. What do you think?
And you didn't change anything around while you were in there.
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and they didn't touch anything in the room.
Your boldness? I request that Garu's last statement be added to her testimony.
Simon? What's a statement like that gonna do for us?
Just play along and you'll see soon enough. It's gotta be the cards, right? She didn't mention the cards.
I have no problem with adding that to the testimony. But how about you, Miss Sykes?
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking?
I visited, I saw them. It has to be this. Objection! Garu, you said you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said that you didn't touch anything in the dressing room.
That's right. What about it?
Then I wonder who left that dying message with the Kuta cards.
What are you going on about? It had been that Bucky.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you. Only 3 people. If Bucky had left that Kuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Garu Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer.
Will you ever quit your yapping?
You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth.
Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way?
Oh boy. He stopped the OST. Silence, child. Playtime is over.
What did you just say?
As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such a haste. There was another reason that compelled Garu to leave at once. Garu, would you please relate said reason to the court?
There was a reason why Garu had to leave the dressing room?
Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes.
What? Oh.
Your hand's all swollen and red. What happened, Garu?
If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat.
Okay, so you could have used the udon to suffocate him.
What?
Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, but are usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Garu's lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air.
Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look at what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. I had inhaled any of the soap flower, I'd had a seizure, and it would have been good night, Garu. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long.
A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in the room with soba flower in the air. And certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. This isn't good. You knew it'd come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I'd do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of the witness.
I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah?
God damn it. Witness testimony. Garu's buckwheat allergy.
If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I could have never committed that murder in that dressing room.
Oh, we're gonna have to press on all of it, aren't we? I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon? Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness right foot. What a dirty trick. Now what do we do? There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sadmuck to shame with your cross-examination. Right! No matter how small, I'll find an opening and break her testimony down. God, this is something we gotta press all of us on. I'm already all out of water. Come on, man. Here's buckwheat allergy. Whoops. Press. Hold it! You're not lying about this soap allergy of yours, right?
Of course not. I swore on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get a doctor's certificate if you want.
She seems to be telling the truth.
I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. I never dreamed in a million years it'd clear me of murder.
And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flower to blue.
Oh shit, Your Honor.
And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Hold it! I'll give you that. There was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room. But you went to pay your respects to your master regardless, right?
Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe in any of it.
But you still could have committed this crime if you held your breath while doing it.
Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Jeez, get a grip, will ya?
Hold it! Maybe there's a twist here. Like you're allergic to dogs and not soba.
You kidding? I bring my little Jujemu in here, and I'll hug and squeeze him until there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy.
Defense. The witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless.
You heard the man, lawyer girl.
Alright, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though.
I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand because I touched Shisho.
Hold it! I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too?
Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur.
I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you?
Look. Anything that has soba in it, or anything that has touched soba, is like poison to me.
So I never could commit a murder in the dressing room. Hold it! So I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than that dressing room? Objection. That is out of the question. You pull out the anal beads again. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all that we've discussed until now.
Yes, I have to agree.
The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Well, I assure you it's quite basis.
Unfortunately for you, she sure didn't take a single step out of the dressing room around the time of the murder.
Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Yeah, we had the press and all that. Guru could not have possibly committed this crime in the room where the soba is being made. She wears gloves, though. So she had her gloves off then? Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. What would Mr. Wright do in a time like this? Brain blast time? Or against? There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope. It's just the worst of times are when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I see. You have no rebuttal. So the only thing left to you is to smile. Oh, ho 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 ho! That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geru could be in that room and not have allergic reaction instead. She wears fucking gloves. With udon dough. With the dough. There probably wasn't even flour yet.
To be rushed.
Huh. Okay, yeah, we just went through this, didn't we? Yeah, we went through this. It's the same stream. But did the flour on it yet?
He's blacked out.
Yeah. Come on. Pressing do not disturb. Oh my god, it appears to have been written by the. Okay. Oh, Powdery Rhyme 568 is playing Yakuza now. Yeah, okay, I get it. Fuck, let me get to the point. I got it. Fucking know. I figured it out. There's also a bag there. Mon Dieu. What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geru could have committed this crime. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts.
Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling.
True, I can't overturn the facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about? Now, sorry, I missed them now.
And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court.
This evidence proves that Geru could have killed her master, even with her soba allergy. Fuck. The note? I don't know. Is it the fucking bag? I want to point out the bag that's there, but I don't know if that's it. The note?
Take that!
Take that, I hope. It's Master Tsunedo's note.
The note?
Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
Its true meaning?
This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it.
Wait a minute, Athena.
It doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many times, you don't let soba dough rest.
What's all this jibber-jabber got to do with anything?
This is it. The home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words had led me to the conclusion that Master Tsunedo was... making udon noodles? Because, oh my god. It's the wrong noodle! It's a different noodle! It's udon, not fucking soba. The victim, Taifu Tsunedo, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. Bonoka! That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Geru to be in that room and kill our master.
What? But if that's true, it changes everything.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately.
Objection. The chobo noodles were found in the bowl, and Geru did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things?
Well...
Even if it were udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Gero committed the crime.
But...
Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward, or you'll feel my blade at your back.
Enough with the threats already, I got it. Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again.
Brain blast? Brain blast, here we go, yeah.
I'm going to re-visualize the case from the start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Gero committed this murder. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room?
Udon. Master Tornado was making udon. Got it.
By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room, but something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table?
Soba. There was soba in the bowl.
Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere.
Oh. The pre-prepared noodles.
Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles. That sounds familiar. Where did the soba in the bowl on the table come from?
Oh yeah, he had one, right? Yeah, he had stock of that. The soba was from the master's soba stock.
The soba noodles were found at the scene. Were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why did the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it into the bowl?
To try and frame someone? I don't know. She likes soba to hide the udon dough. It could be that. Yeah, okay. The culprit wanted to hide the udon dough.
Soba was found at the scene. So that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she killed him with the udon dough, yeah.
Yeah, that's... The rare weapon was udon dough.
Alright, I mean, we kind of established that. That's it! The udon dough was the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Gero got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we could find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably, prove Gero's guilt.
Objection. He pulled out the anal beads again. Even if we were to find this dough, what makes you think it would prove that she's the one?
Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Shenmati, that the injury on Gero's forehead was caused by the victim's knife. Then Gero's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, would you agree?
Ah, but where is this conclusive evidence? Oh god. What have we not used yet? Can't be that. Simon's statement. Okay, blah, 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 okay. Window left.
It was the dumplings! That bitch cooked the dumplings! It was the dumplings! That's it!
But where is this conclusive evidence? Let's hear your theory on where this murder weapon is.
I know what it is. I can't fucking believe the dog came back. No way it's the fucking dumplings. She cooked them into dumplings. Well, if I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. So how did Gero get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena. What do I have that points to the suspicious behavior on Gero's part? Think! Athena, think!
Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Nice barking you did there. I assume you had the bite to back it up.
Stop distracting me! Especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon.
Take that!
Take that! Gero!
Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder.
Stuff that cute act into your balloon hat. Geru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose, by feeding it to her dog.
No, I...
Of course! Now it all makes sense! I was puzzled as to why Geru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jugamu more than he could possibly finish.
Your Honor, please order an investigation on the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Geru must have buried this leftover dumpling somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Geru made out of udon dough with her blood on it. Why didn't you just fucking put the dumplings into the fridge? Or just take them with you from away from the crime scene or whatever. Put it in your own fridge. Literally, you didn't have to feed it to the dog. You could have just had fucking dumplings in your fridge and no one would be any the wiser and then get rid of it later. Holy shit.
This is preposterous.
Oh, thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way.
What are you blabbering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena.
You got it. Geru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth was finally revealed? Yeah, we just flashed. We went through this. Well, looks like your balloons are popping. But now the truth is out, and it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop.
Oh, there we go. He broke his anal bead again.
Pinocchio!
I'm a Rokoku artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. Then Shisho... I have my balloons bursting. Daddy, are you mad at me? I'm in a bad girl. Yeah.
Okay, what? The judge right now is losing his fucking mind.
Oh,
They were fake? Of course they were fake!
Alright. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Geru?
the whole reason I entered the world of Rokoku in the first place was to follow my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name.
His stage name? You don't mean...
Window Tornado.
I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did that stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday.
But Master Tornado gave that name to his junior disciple.
Yeah. That's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating name succession.
So that was your entire motive?
I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living.
Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show?
Because I wanted to pay a window back for stealing what's rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him and the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered.
Then Tornado tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet. And now we know the whole story.
There was just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday?
No, I didn't. I saw the soba making tools. I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it.
So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went through it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand.
Was self-inflicted?
Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands, when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death, or that?
Yeah. At the time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy.
Geru, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Haru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. I wonder if that's gonna relate back to...
His heart?
I wonder if that's gonna somehow relate back to Nayuda Shadmani.
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Shadmani? Any objections?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Tina Sykes. Yes? That's the first time you used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. Really? It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary. Oh, hello, non-entity. We're still on the episode 4 trial. We're still on the filler. Thanks. That's all I ask, Prosecutor Shadmati. Man, Athena gets the 3rd case in the last game, and in this game, her own fucking case is only a trial. Only a 2-part trial, but it's only a trial. At least Simon is here. I feel like it's cute that Simon is the sidekick this time around. I kind of like that concept. I don't know how this trial is gonna fit overall with the overall theme of the game, but I still have to wait for the finale.
It looks like there are no further objections, Bailiff. Please bring in the defendant.
How are you? I'm doing fine. I guess I'm a little agitated because tomorrow I'm gonna be like 2 hours behind schedule because I got an appointment with my eye doctor, and then I gotta go back to my other doctor to get a stamp for my physical so I can resubmit it because it didn't get accepted. And then I gotta work out, of course, which is gonna be like 2 hours later than I usually do, which means everything's pushed back 2 hours, and then I gotta go grocery shopping. Hopefully I'll have time to grocery shop tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping I will. I'm gonna try to move some things that I do in the afternoon and in the morning.
Ah, good. It seems you have made a full recovery.
Because I want to try to stream during the weekdays so I can finish this game before I have to leave for school, which starts back up in like a month for me, at least for football camp.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wet.
Not guilty. Oh god, I really need some water. For fuck's sake, give me water. I need to get more water. Can we hit the end of this trial already?
This court is adjourned.
Honestly, this case wasn't the worst case, but meh, it just does kind of feel like filler. May 13th, 11:55 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, number 6. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything. Oh, thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee.
But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did the window have it out for you or something?
I don't think so.
The window said it was a spur of the moment idea he got when he saw the silver themed cards. I hate the heat here. Yeah, the heat here sucks. But like, I'm used to it. I've lived here my whole life. Simon, where have you been? I stopped in at Windows questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on the whim.
No way. I almost got convicted out of convenience.
Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why did Master Tornado let Geru inherit her father's name?
What do you mean? On a more important note, Miss Chickadee.
Ah, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow now, come on. Do you think the master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
No, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Geru to find her own calling in life. Perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Regoku.
Oh. Oh. That just makes everything even more tragic.
Iken Udon was his way of showing support for her in her new endeavor.
So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon? A more roundabout way I've never seen. But that's Master Tornado for you. Did this whole incident happen because of a misunderstanding? How sad. Yeah, that's kind of tragic. By the way, Gil was the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on, even though the person in question still seems to be unaware of the master's intentions. Oh, are we talking about the deed?
What? Are you talking about me? Come on, no way. All that old man ever did was criticize my soba.
That's not true, Bucky. There must be some way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him, the deed.
Take that!
Take that! Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed? I did not read it.
It's still my name.
Master Tornado was just up to his old tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't go belly up. Oh, his hair is noodles too! Wait, is it a wig? No.
I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations.
Thanks, Simey. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day my soba's gonna be so good it'll knock the socks off that...
Oh, God.
It'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I better get...
Oh, God, my throat's so sore.
Well, I better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush.
Hold on! Can I place an order for delivery, Bucky?
Yes, Miss Chickadee?
Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Geru on behalf of our master?
You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornadoes would have packed in it too.
Thank you.
We'll see you. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime.
I will. I'll bring the whole agency with me. Now we got 2 noodle places. Do us all proud, Bucky.
I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out.
There he goes. It's nice to see somebody giving their all, isn't it? I wonder if I'll be leveled up any thanks to this case. Don't kid yourself. Your trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that! For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon. No. Wait to shut someone down, and why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had all the wool pulled over your eyes by Uendo? Must you remind me? How could I have known Uendo would do time soba? Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, I can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 7, 8, 9. Oh, brother, my sister tells me the same joke too. And then went further. I forgot what the 7, 8, 9. Fuck, I forgot what the second part of the joke was too. Fuck, it's been a while. 7, 8, 9. 9 was scared of 7 because it was next. I don't know. I don't remember the fucking bit. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Wrathful. 7, 8, 9 is a classic, yeah? That I should have known. Come on, let's get soba or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. I gotta get a job. My sister is trying to get a job right now and she's in high school. I need to get a job, but I'm too busy with football. Hey, wait for me! I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer.
Ways to go.
But just as Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm gonna get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Je fix l'affaire. I could do this. Alright. Is that the whole case? That's the whole case. I'm probably gonna keep on streaming. We're gonna start episode 5. I don't know how long the fucking investigation period for, this is gonna be. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do the investigation period, see if we can get the whole thing done tonight. And then we can continue this, on a later date. I still don't know if it's gonna be Tuesday, because I might end up doing a, before we continue though, I'm gonna throw out my trash, get some more water, and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Please bear with me, please wait with me. Might as well get you guys some background music. Be back soon. I'll kick on some background music for y'all. And, do what I need to do. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's continue with the trial investigation part. Let's continue with the trial investigation part. It's like, it was just a quick short break. Continue on to the next episode, yes. Episode 5, Turnabout Revolution. Viva Revolution!
It's time for a revolution!
Propaganda.
That's far enough.
Who's there?
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Oh god. Oh. Okay.
Good people of Kurain, We can't allow things to
Oh,
go.
I'm actually pronouncing it correctly.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon,
A
the
bomb.
Founder's Orb.
Oh, the Founder's Orb.
And
What?
to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Viva la revolution!
Alright. May 16, 11 a.m. Write anything agency. I'm sorry, whose POV are we doing this from? And this concludes a report on the recent television hijacking incident in Kura-in. But really, who would have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Fuck, what voice did I give you again? Oh my god, did I give both you and Emma the same voice? Ah, shit! I did, didn't I? Ah, I just realized that. Fuck.
Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airways over there. It's like something out of a movie.
Apollo? So we're in Apollo's POV, I got it. Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Oh yeah, Dirk is his, like, adopted dad or whatever.
Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo?
You could say that, but it was a long time ago. He looks like you did when you were on your edgy phase.
And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent.
Yeah, about that. Hey now, is there any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Phoenix is back? Okay. What? What are you doing here? How the fuck did you get out of your country? It's... What? What?
Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son?
It's that guy that was on TV.
Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo.
My god, it's the same fucking outfit.
I just beamed in from Kura-in, and boy, my arms are tired.
This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both.
No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh.
I'm so confused.
Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions, I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you.
Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anybody about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everybody you're old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Ha 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 ha.
Trucy, what do you say we close up early today?
Sorry, that was the wrong voice.
What? Why?
Oh, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder.
I know I'm going to regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives?
I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice.
Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Daddy issues.
Whoa, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with, too. But the fact is, I came here to see you. That's the honest truth.
Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years, and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases.
Come on, Polly, I need details. Inquiring minds want to know.
Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Did you know I'm a lawyer? Okay,
What's that?
that's my attorney's badge.
I can relate. I used to want to show mine off, too. But don't ever show it to anyone in Kura-in. They'll run you out of town the moment they find out you're a lawyer.
I wonder how it went for Mr. Wright. Knowing him, he probably flashed to his left and right. Dirk.
Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Shadmadi.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems as much. How old is he anyways? 45, 20 years difference, right?
I'm, well, a rebel by trade.
A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way.
Trucy? Yeah. You got me there. I'm the head of the resistance group, the Defiant Dragons. We're like the good and the bad and the ugly, but without the good part. In Korean, I'm like the boogeyman. It's all tale parents use to spook their kids straight.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm taking bride material if you catch my drift.
She's like, she's still underage. Not only is she underage, she's also my half-sister. But I don't know that yet. Not half my age, she's underage. What the fuck? Wait, what?
Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me. Dad?
She's a plucky one, alright.
Someone plucked me out of my misery. Yeah? Accidental incest. Phoenix, why haven't you told them yet? How many years has it been?
Now, about that man who raised you business.
Alright, foster father.
What did Mr. Jug mean when he said he's the man who raised you, Apollo?
The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Kura-In. Did I, never mention that? No! No! Just like how you didn't mention you have a fucking childhood friend! No, you didn't!
Oh, so you grew up in... Kura-In? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly?
No, it's just that I was raised in Kura-In when I was really little.
But that's still a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me?
Well, maybe because the game keeps fucking taking screen time away from Apollo. It keeps giving it to Phoenix and, Athena instead in the fucking Apollo Justice Trilogy.
Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you?
Yeah, because the writers just keep fucking making it up as they go along. What? That I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke.
It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would believe you. Would even believe you. So if you two haven't even seen each other in a while, huh?
You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years.
Wow, that's a really long time.
Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me.
Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello.
I get it, it's fine. But though truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Kura-In. No, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose.
Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it that we can help you with?
Oh god, requests!
I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Kura-In. That's where you come in.
The Founder's Orb? You want us to commit a crime?
Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours?
Ha! 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 Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide or hair of the Founder's Orb in some time.
No way!
So that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it?
Oh no! I guess that means we have to find it, son. I'm just fucking winging it as we go along. Because I can't really back down now, can I? Ha! 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 Ha!
Different year, same old jerk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing the sacred treasure from the temple's treasure room?
That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb.
Really?
Yes. Baseless accusations, all of it. Our enemy has found a new way to keep us on our toes.
Completely baseless. Oh, I assure you, it's quite base.
Oh, so it's like a setup.
That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Kura-In Village.
Why? Rain Village? Oh! Okay, it's gonna tie back to Maya being related to Kura-in. Because the Kurain Village founder was from Kura-in, and it's gonna be Lady Kura.
Yes, I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Korean.
Spirit mediums, right.
Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. A defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb.
So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief?
Most likely.
And you think this guy would just hand the orb over to you?
A compatriot, Bats, says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so.
That's horrible.
It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing.
That's... I remember him running around with him when I was a kid. Oh my god, really? So he's here too, huh? What, is he like our Larry Butts?
Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb.
I have no idea how long this investigation is gonna be. Fuck it. Why do I have a feeling it's gonna be very long?
Would you do that for me?
If I say no... Can I say no? Fine. Fine. But I'll charge my standard fee. But tell me about the Founder's Orb. The Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean, faceless?
Oh, I assure you, it's quite face.
Images of the founder, the Holy Mother of Kurain, never show her face.
Oh my god, is it gonna look exactly like Maya?
Depicted is to commit the greatest taboo in Kurainism.
The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that?
As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there is a riddle to the orb, and that any who solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself.
Sounds like one big fairy tale to me.
In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power, and thus the legal authority to rule Kurain.
Wait, suppose I believe this legend. Then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Kurain regime?
Only the rulers of Kurain have ever laid eyes on the Orb Apollo, a legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes?
That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Founder's Orb, alright. Still have no idea what it looks like. This is gonna be important later, huh?
That should just about cover everything. Any other questions?
Not right now.
Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son.
Sushi?
I figured you probably could afford 3 square meals a day, so...
Yay, I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Ha 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 ha!
Thanks, Dad. Oh, that tuna looks good. Nom 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 nom.
Alright.
This salmon sushi's got my name on it.
Hey, isn't that for me? Isn't that for Apollo?
Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. Are you winning, son?
He's gonna walk in fucking chow room. I'm good.
Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here.
Fuck, this man has been in Apollo's life more than his fucking mother, huh? My god, like, his mom has her memories back. Like, she had amnesia before, but now she has her memories and still has not fucking approached either of her children. What's this?
A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away.
Huh? This is my father?
His name is Jove Justice.
Of course it is. Justicing time. Jove.
I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that.
I thought he was Was I wrong? I thought he was an acrobat. Did they change it? Why are you giving this to me now?
I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like.
I searched high and low to find that one picture. You didn't have one on hand, alright.
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy.
Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear?
A picture of my biological father, Joe of Justice, who died in Korea. Really?
Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road?
Oh, God. What is gonna be relevant in this picture? My fucking God, what is gonna be relevant in this picture? What is gonna be relevant in this picture for this case? 1 second. Hey, Chusey, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this morning to pick up Danny from the airport.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sorority's coming back today.
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now?
Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going.
I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
I can't believe... Are we gonna see Pearl?
To Karain Village, then. The Father Orb awaits.
Karain Village. Man, isn't this nostalgic? I didn't read what it said. May 16, Karain Village. Oh my god, they updated the OST for it. That's crazy. Is my stream lagging, or is it just me going crazy? It's me going crazy. Alright, we're fine. So this is Karain, the mystical village of spirit channeling, and where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place.
Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo?
Come to think of it. We lived in the mountains? Yeah, we used to live way up in the mountains too. Just like this.
Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The three of us living happily in the peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? That Dirk is not only Polly's dad, but possibly Shivani's as well. And by the way you two talked about it, and the way you talked about it, like it was nothing, the whole bus ride here.
I guess it is a lot to take in.
So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid?
Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. A real rascal. He and Nayuda used to run around in the open fields naked as jaybirds. I even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit.
Whoa, 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 Dirk!
No way, Prosecutor Shivani used to be like that too?
The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Ha 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 ha!
Dirk, don't you think you've said enough?
Oh, you're no fun.
Yeah, I want to hear more about the misadventure of Polly.
Hey, what are you people doing here? Emma? Fuck, they have the same voice. Oh no. Oh no.
You know this lady, son?
Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective.
Technically speaking, I'm a forensic expert, but I'll let that slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's a trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies?
By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case?
Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me! You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you?
Huh? How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now.
Figures. Well, follow me. Is he dead? I'll show you the way.
Really?
Oh, look, a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady.
I'm a lawyer, by the way. Doctor's study. He's dead, isn't he? May 16, Karain Village. Doctor's study. Was he building a robot? What the fuck? So this is Dr. Buff's study. Yeah, there it is.
Wow, look at all those books.
Oh, God.
The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here.
What, he just been living here?
Yes, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there's so many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room.
All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? Emma? Where's the doctor?
Well, the thing is, he died last night.
Wait, what?
It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death.
What? Please tell me you're joking.
As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo.
Yeah, I guess not.
A scholar killed by his own books.
Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how could he transfer ownership to the orb to you if he's dead?
Yes, that is a problem.
Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? I'm a lawyer, by the way.
Your attorney's badge? Huh.
What? That normally gets a better reaction from you.
I'm tired of collecting your fingerprints. It's kind of lost its luster.
Yeah, but who knows? There could be other people's prints on it.
Oh, that's true. Hand it over, buddy.
Ah!
The only prints I found were yours.
Ugh, it's all dusty now. The doctor's death. So the doctor died in an accident?
I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books.
This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder?
Right. I believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently, he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. That sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved.
For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death.
Emma, who was the first to discover the body?
About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous.
Okay, suspicious. What?
It happens now and then, so people would rather not get involved with the police.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb.
We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere.
Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. The Founder's Orb. Pop's here had an agreement with the doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb.
Bob's.
Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B?
I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dutch should have it.
Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is the gentleman you're escorting?
Dirk. Oh boy, do you know him? You probably do. Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Corinne. Corinne.
You're all the way from Korean, huh? So what do you do there?
I used to practice law, but I've taken a break from all that. My focus now on making Corinne a better place, though. Volunteer work.
Volunteer work, huh? How interesting.
Well, it's not technically a lie.
So how do you two know each other?
Oh, he's sort of my foster father?
Come again? Yeah, he's Prosecutor Shanmai's real father, too.
What?
What? You mean you and Prosecutor Shanmai? I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life.
Guess she puts a few things together. Yeah? Fuck it for sure. My god, our backstory is infinitely more complicated than Phoenix.
Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
I think when developing Phoenix's backstory, why I have more of an issue with how they develop Apollo's is because because A, it's so much more important, and B, it changes like kind of core values almost, right? It changes core values a little bit for Apollo. At least they didn't make the same mistake as his childhood friend and didn't give the childhood friend any development whatsoever before killing him off or doing anything like this.
Not that I recall.
Great, she must have seen that news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she found out she's a wanted man. There are a lot of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaken him for someone else? What, look like that, Apollo?
Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch, you don't see that every day.
Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things.
So what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here that look old and relic-y.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like.
Then how are we supposed to find it?
That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one.
Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over?
I guess not. But in exchange, you're gonna help me with my investigation.
Sure, it can't hurt. Oop.
Ooh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure.
Okay, examine. Oh, there's a fucking left here. Oh, God. Okay. We could go further left? No, I thought we could. Oh, the suitcase, maybe. That's one big suitcase.
It's locked. Is it the doctor's?
No, someone left in here last night.
So the doctor might have had a visitor? But how can you tell?
That sticker there. You only see those on airport luggage, which means it's someone is likely from overseas.
Oh God, Karain. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside.
I guess not.
That's because you're not me. Emma Sky, forensic expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook.
Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person.
Oh, that's just happens to her when her forensics switch gets flipped.
With this, identifying the suitcase owner will be as easy as pie.
Is that fingerprint powder?
That's right. And there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. You remember how to do this, right?
Oh God.
I apply the powder with the word...
I apply the powder to where I think some prints might be, and blow any excess off.
Exactly. Well, have at it.
Now where would I expect to find fingerprints on a suitcase? The handle? We got nut all over it. Do we... There is not that much here. Can I zoom out? How the fuck do I zoom out? I wanna zoom out! This is way too fucking close. Okay, there we go. I guess we can't zoom out, really. Just making sure we've nutted effectively on it. Whoops, I meant to click. Where is it again? I already forgot how to analyze. There we go. Analyze you. Fuck.
This one isn't clear enough for a match.
Where else could I find? Could someone leave prints behind?
Think, son. Think. Think, Mark. Think.
Oh God.
How might someone handle a suitcase? Start by considering what you do with them.
Right. Besides being wheeled or carried, they can also be opened and closed. So I should look for prints that would be left at those times. Alright. God damn it. Well, the first place was a bus. Maybe here? God. How is there nothing there? Just have to nut all over it real quick? Okay. What else? God, there's nothing there? Alright. Okay, it's sticker time, I guess. They said airplane sticker, right? They pointed that one out, so maybe this one first? Okay, yeah. Doesn't look like there are any prints here. Fuck. Doesn't look like... Hey Emma, I've got a pretty clear print here. God.
Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to.
Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Oh no. That's horrible. That's not... That's horrible. Oh no. Wait, he's 46? I thought he was, like, younger, like Apollo's age. Unless Apollo's older than I thought. Match found.
We have a match!
That's... Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement.
So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here.
What do you suppose he is now?
I haven't heard from him in a while.
He's not answering his phone. Is he dead?
Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside the suitcase, do you?
I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead.
Actually, I think we may run into him earlier.
Really?
A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot.
What? Sorry about that. Chinese people aren't at all like him, I swear.
Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere.
Maybe he knows something about the orb. I feel like we gotta examine more. Well, probably not all of this. Okay, what does that book say? Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks.
Maybe there's something about the orb in there.
When Dragon and Tiger battle the Founder's Orb, the Founder offers divine protection.
It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room.
Mitama motif from Korean founding period.
These must be his research notes on the Founder's Orb.
What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something.
Let's see. Oh, it's the song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's sung during Koreanese rites of offerings since ancient times.
Oh, I think I've heard of that. Oh yeah, when Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offered by prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return, descending upon us in all her glory. The Founder bestows the greatest power known.
There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein.
It's a song everyone in Korean knows? Not much of a way to keep it secret.
It's called Hiding Secrets of Plain Sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that.
Ah, that's strange.
What is?
Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half.
Yeah, I guess. The second half?
As in the part that begins, offered by prayers. I'm impressed. That's some thorough research she was conducting.
Research notes, oh god. Boy. This is probably gonna be important, right? So this is where Dr. Buff died. Oh man, he fell right onto his head and probably died almost instantly. There's blood on the book, though. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? Coffee?
It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently. Perhaps even last night.
That's a mighty big window he's next to. Big enough for somebody to see inside.
Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they found.
So you mean this case is still only a few hours old?
That explains why your investigation is just getting underway.
Study photo. Alright. God. Study diagrams are added to the core record. Oh god. Oh my god, there's so much shit in here. For the love of God, don't make me look through everything. Oh god. Oh god, we're gonna have to look through everything here. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. We're gonna have to look through everything here. Oh god, my throat's gonna be so sore by the end of this.
There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure.
Whoa, it's moving! Exterminate. Exterminate. Destroy all targets. Scrape grind. Yeah, okay. Do I even know what this thing is for? There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things.
It reminds me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctors just joined them now. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field.
I don't think it was on purpose. Someone died. Dad, like what? There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here.
They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique our interest, scientifically speaking.
BSI OS, alright. This PC is password protected. Juicy, you think your magic can do something about this?
I don't think I can override the password. Now, a locked desk, that I could get into. Like yours back at the office, Polly.
Yikes. You better watch what I put in there.
What, do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see?
Jeez, are you a mind reader too?
No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch.
It's a two-toned raincoat.
It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently.
Alright, that's gonna be important. There must be a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too.
Yeah, there's a back door that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase.
That's the way we came in. Doctor fell from top of that ladder. Actually, it's a step ladder.
From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would kill anyone.
I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place.
I guess you could say he climbed all the way to heaven.
Oh no, we just did that. Is this a bird?
It looks like an airplane to me.
No, there couldn't possibly have been any planes back when this was made.
Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane.
No, it's definitely a bird.
Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see true nature
Things. You only have one eye. I still say it's a bird. What a huge window! I bet you could see the entire study from outside.
How could you concentrate in here? I feel so exposed.
Well, he does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. God. There's a brown stain on the scroll. Why does it smell like gravy?
Why would there be a gravy stain on it?
It's kind of a cute callback to the third game in the previous trilogy. Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. My god, all of this is a reference to, like, the original trilogy, huh?
Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend, food splatter art.
That pun would wounded me gravely, Dirk. God. Godzilla? A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. You must have taken his coffee breaks here. You're ignoring Godzilla. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in there. I guess I'd better clean this up.
What are you doing there, son?
Ah! What am I doing cleaning this office?
Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office.
No. It's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Amy. Why is someone's name written on here?
Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their name on some things.
Yeah, but this is just an urn. And the name is written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties.
Please don't pull it out.
It says WRIGHT in super big letters.
The less said about this, the better. Yeah, thank you. There's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too.
I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber.
I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Is that everything yet? It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to the hallway up there. Why do they have to place the second floor so high up?
Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you?
Oh, well...
Oh, Polly's hilarious around heights. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. His face turns as green as a watermelon.
It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know.
Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house.
Oh, thank God that's everything. Okay. That's a lot of shit to look at.
It seems the orb isn't here.
That means Dats might be our only lead at this point.
Detective Sky said he might be still here in the village. We should try and find him.
God, thank God if we already saw everything. My throat's sore. May 16, Karain Village. Good day to citizens of Karain Village. My name is Paul Usherton, and I want your vote. Ah, that's really loud. Oh, it's a politician.
We need to build a wall. Let's make America great again.
Oh God, maybe making Trump jokes after he was nearly assassinated isn't the best. Isn't the best. Best idea.
Look, something's coming this way.
Paul Ashton, saver of Karain, has come to... Ah, it's you people!
Do we know him? Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? What? Right, left, what? Reclaim the glory of Karain. Make Karain great again.
And we'll make them... the Karainians pay for the wall.
I don't know. My God. Oh, it's Kim Jong-un.
So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What are you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters.
And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor?
What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Karain. After all, I'm the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday.
Who are you? And what do you mean king?
Ignorant fools. I'm V. Paul Addison. I am a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous a politician, Paulo?
Not that I know of.
I'm running for a seat on the local council right now.
I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere.
My election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics.
And the rider of his grandfather's coattails.
Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
A pleasant day to you, good people of Karain. I am Paul Asheton. It's time to reclaim the glory of Karain, together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Paul Asheton is a vote for a happier, hopier Karain village. Alright. Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always.
I guess he's one of those
people who only hear what they want to hear.
In other words, he's a model politician, yeah?
Now, where was I? Oh, right. You were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there,
I'm a lawyer, by the way. Actually, I'm a lawyer.
You're so shallow. Relying on your badge to impress people. What would you be without it?
Says the guy who's in that thing.
I pity men like you who have no sense of self. Real men make their own mark on this world.
Says the man who's riding on his grandfather's coattails. Okay. I don't understand what the theme of this game is. Paul Asheton. Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning?
That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly.
We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat.
The Asheton family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country.
Really?
My grandfather, Abe Asheton, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Karain. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him.
All I asked about was his pelican.
You must have heard about the Ashetons. I'm even reliving our old country campaigning style.
Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trucy?
I don't recall ever reading about them at school.
Feh. Young people today. People really need to pay more attention to politics.
Says the 25-year-old. The doctor's house.
So what business do you have at Dr. Buff's house?
He's going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Karain.
A Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you?
Wait, what do you know about the orb?
Heh, I know that it's mine, that's what.
How do you figure that?
Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Amy Faye.
Oh my god. Hold on. Lady Kara, Amy Faye. No, it can't be, right? The Crystal of Amy Faye?
That's right. It's been passed down for generations in the Asheton family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when they had zeroed in on the culprit. The doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket.
So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that. He had the Founder's Orb.
It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He's filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Amy Faye being the Founder's Orb.
Weird foreigner. Could he mean... Okay, is it both? Is this the foreigner you're talking about?
Take that! Yes, that's him.
I thought so. Now we really have to find that.
Do you know where this man is now?
I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse.
What? That buffoon.
Well, at least we know where he is now.
Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So, you really are after my crystal?
No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it.
Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it back to my benefactor.
Your benefactor? It's gonna relate to someone in Korean.
My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence.
So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person?
That's right.
It's a purely political decision. In exchange, your patron will get the people of Korean to vote for you.
Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections.
Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess.
You just wait. Paul Echeton will reign supreme someday.
Detention center. My 16 detention center visitors room. I swear to God, if he pulls out the knife and starts eating apples, I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, this is awkward.
Hey. Yipes!
What's he doing under the desk?
Foul. Aw, dude. Foul cogs of the corporate regime. I've got nothing to say to you. It's me, Dirk. Oh. Aw, dude, Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad. Aw, dude, at least the grub here is pretty good compared to the prison back home. You get 3 square meals plus a place to sleep? Why don't you join me, Dirk? No, thanks. They just sent me back to Korean, where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea.
Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dats.
Hey, you look kinda familiar. Apollo, aw, dude, is it really you, my boy? A to the J? All grown up or whatnot? How have you been?
Fine. And you, Dats? You look good, besides the incarceration and all.
Those horns, AJ.
Horns?
They've grown up with you, just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it.
You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we need to talk about to you.
Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The slammer is like my second home. It's really not that bad once you get used to it.
He's rather laid back for someone in police custody.
I'm a lawyer now, by the way.
Why, AJ, you become a fine lawyer in your own right.
Nah, I still have a lot to learn.
Aw, just come on. Don't be so hard on yourself. If I ever went to trial, I definitely want you on my side.
Knowing you, you'd probably skip town before the trial even started. About the orb. Was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb?
Aw, dude, absolutely, positively. The doc was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Ami Faye. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. Oh, dude, all this fancy research confirmed it. It was the Founder's Orb.
So then, that Paul Ashton character was lying? Imagine that. A politician who lies.
I bet he wants the orb all to himself.
Oh, I wonder who's telling the truth.
Oh, dude, well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that.
Agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Dr. Archibald, yeah.
See, I got it all down in writing. But that's... Why does it say, if I will come to no harm, at the end here?
Sounds like he was scared of you.
Did you threaten the doctor in any way?
Oh, dude, no, y'all got it all wrong. It was the doctor's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the dog thought it might hurt him.
Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Alright. Reason for arrest.
What have you done now, Dutz? Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell ya. Oh, dude, it all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell ya. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? It's like something on My Hero Academia.
I can't believe I remembered that from My Hero Academia. Right, so what happened after that? I still gotta watch the 7th season, by the way.
He caught me hiding in a doghouse. Then Pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades.
Sounds like the dogs get the last laugh.
You weren't cleared of those jailbird charges. And your capture by Lady Craw deemed unlawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway.
What are the charges this time?
Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport.
Is there any way they'd let you go?
Not without my passport. If only I had it. Look, AJ, you gotta find my passport. Oh, dude.
Alright. We'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dat's passport be?
Oh, about that, the orb's whereabouts. Maybe Dr. Kid knows something.
Doctor has a kid?
Yeah, a bit of a shut-in though. Poor thing's own bedroom has become a self-imposed prison.
A shut-in? Sounds like it'll be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me.
It must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken.
You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself.
Look, AJ, I'll see you guys around.
Alright. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid.
Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is...
Not gonna be easy, I know. God, I'm fucking dying. Holy shit, my throat is killing me. May 16, Korean Village. Doctor's study. Oh, it's you again.
Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago.
He was?
What was Daddy doing here?
Good question.
He said he was looking for something.
Did he say anything else?
Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport? Yes, that was it.
I guess Athena really did get lost.
But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, take another look around. Be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me.
Of course. Thanks, Emma.
First and foremost, we better find Dad's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child.
Yeah.
Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too.
Let's not forget about that's his passport. It should be around here somewhere. I'm a lawyer, by the way. What's this? A model helicopter?
Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now.
I've never seen a drone that looks like that, though.
I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid.
We need to ask him about the orb's whereabouts.
Yeah, but luring out a shut-in is gonna be easy. That's a suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there.
Ugh, it's no good. It's locked tight.
We should have asked him for the key. What are we gonna do about Dats's passport? It's probably right inside the suitcase, but we can't open it.
Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb.
Good thinking, Jersey.
Okay, here I go.
Please don't get captured.
Huh? What the? This thing weighs a ton.
Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something?
Oh, and that. He probably packed his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock.
What are you gonna... What, are you gonna pick it? I guess so.
There you go.
That was fast.
A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I busted out over the years.
You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer.
And here we go. That's his passport.
I'll take it over to him.
Thanks, Jersey.
No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later.
There she goes. I wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation.
Father-son time, Been ages since we had a father-son talk. Huh, son?
Yeah, well, over a decade.
So, Apollo, how have you been?
Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess.
Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear.
Okay. Well, this just got awkward fast. So what do we talk about now?
Get down! Hit the dirt, son!
Huh? What the? Why is there a gun? Ah! Why is there a gun in the fucking drone? Are those actual missiles? Ugh.
Oof. Speak to me, son! Say something!
Or are those like rubber bullets? What the fuck?
Oh,
That's smarts. You maggots! What do you think you're doing, invading Buff's airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. Whoa, you can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Ah!
Drone none. That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts?
Ow. What the? Who now?
Buff. Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls.
He's controlling this thing?
Follow. Let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need.
Oh, sorry. You got it. Sergeant Buff?
Sergeant Buff, sir. You forgot to say sir. Ain't you ever seen a war movie before?
Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir.
Better. Much better. Now, say your name, unit, rank, and rank, soldier.
Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency. And my rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir?
Affirmative. Private Justice.
Private?
Listen up, Diaper Baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir, yes, sir.
Good, good. You might make a man out of you yet, Private. Not for you, Cyclops.
What do you want my name? Unit and rank 2.
I'm Dirk Shanmati. I command the rebel group of the Defiant Dragons and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Commandeer Dirk. Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Those should be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look.
I'm not looking up.
Whoa. Fine, fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Now listen, you. It's kill or be killed out on that battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All you got is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
He's oddly obsessed with the field of survival for someone who never goes outdoors.
This is gonna be a lot harder than I thought, son.
Oh, God. I'm a lawyer, by the way.
What insubordination?
Oh, no.
Ah!
This can't be legal.
Petty trinkets have no place in Buff's army, soldier. Now drop and give me 20.
Sheesh, at least let me show the evidence before you shoot it down. Sergeant Buff. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... Ted Hut, soldier, wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm gonna whip you sheltered peacenickins into shape.
With that... With what? Your charming personality?
Look, it's got a camera and speakers too. And that's not all, Commander here.
Has hands?
With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on Latrin duty. Snap to it on the double.
As if I don't see enough of the toilet back in the office. Sergeant's drone. Oh god, this is gonna be relevant? How?
That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Why did you say that?
Ah! Holding up in the stronghold to defend against an enemy is an old-age military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I mean no offense. It was just an observation.
So the greenhorn who ain't even discharged a firearm got something to say, does he?
Sorry. Won't happen again, sir.
Darn tootin'. Now state your intention, soldier.
Location of the orb. I had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that? He did. But he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is.
Do you know?
Oh.
Yes.
But Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident. I'm sorry for your loss.
If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant, but...
Ah! What did I do now? You insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First, I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa.
You lost your mother too? Yeah, I did lose both my parents.
He's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. Alone. Sergeant Buff, do you mind telling us a little more about what happened to your mother?
Your mother?
Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world.
It was arson.
Oh.
It happened so suddenly. Before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms. Kicked out the window. And jumped.
She did what?
She was like a walking, talking medal of valor. My Mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground.
She sounds like a superhero or something.
But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live. Ah, Mama!
Alright. How old is this kid? I don't know what to say. We have the Joan. We don't know. Fuck, who knows? He could be in his 20s. He could be a teenager.
And the person who started the fire? he was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel.
Mama, Papa. Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now.
Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through.
I do?
The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand.
Oh yeah, the picture. Please don't shoot this. This is the only picture I have of my dad. Sergeant, sir? Would you please take a look at this?
What do we have here?
It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire. Really?
What? And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. But Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine.
I have. And that's why I know how you feel.
What? You still have your mother, don't you?
No, I lost her too.
What?
She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like.
Wow.
Sergeant Buff.
Sergeant Buff. His experience is very much like your own. If anyone could understand the sadness in your heart, it's him.
Please don't stop shoot. Please stop shooting me.
Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal.
Corporal?
Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice.
I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Oh, he brought us food.
Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb.
Rook's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Yeah. This is just his usual business. Location of the orb. No, I didn't mean to. No, I didn't fucking mean to click that. No, get back here. No, fuck. We have to fucking sit through all this. I misclicked. Misinput. Misinput. No! Alright, come on. Location of the orb. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be?
It was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it.
Where do you think he could have hidden it?
Somewhere in the village, I guess? He said he'd found a suitable hiding place for it.
So it was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village? The only question is where.
Maybe he left some glue here in his study. Let's search the place again.
Oh, God. We should find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us towards the hiding place. Oh, God. Dr. Buff. So, Sarge, what was your father like?
Appa was as kind as Mama, and was as kind as Mama was courageous. The sole reason for moving to the countryside was for me.
What do you mean?
I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Dad was so worried about me. He moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here.
He did?
He did! He gave up his beloved research position just for me! A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Baba, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels.
Alright.
Well, that didn't fucking help at all. It's a raincoat. It's a little bit wet. Yeah, there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Okay, so somewhere wet with mud.
Indeed, maybe as recently as last night.
Sarge, did it rain here last night?
Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky.
Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet?
When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me.
That means it got like this later at night.
Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue.
Okay. Fuck. That's gonna be important. Are these the doctors?
Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said there had trouble. Okay. He said he's been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I just hold on to these.
Dirk? Don't tell me you're having trouble reading, too. He has one eye, of course he is.
Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned.
It's a shoe cubby. These looks like they belong to Sarge and his dad. These boots here are a little damp.
And it looks like there's something inside this one.
Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night?
They might lead us to where we hid the orb. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, man. There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot.
Papa had those custom made for his archaeological field work. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too.
We might get a better look inside if we undid these straps. Nothing particularly interesting here. Oh god. Oh shit! Aw, sneaky as hell. It looks like some kind of glowing moss.
It could have been from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gone in with some of that mud.
It might be worth looking into. If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Glowing moss added to the court record. I still don't know who the killer could be. This is the final case though. Whoops. Okay, I wonder if Sarge knows the computer password this time. This computer could provide some useful information. BSI OS. Chat, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to.
Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers.
Leave it to me!
A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield.
Alright. That's probably the mom, right?
And I'm in.
Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too.
Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, what's this? An email message.
Oh god. I deciphered the patterns, but I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Heard about it? Okay. How's your research coming along?
Now this is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study orb. Here, I put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier.
Alright. Email. Okay, let's go over what we learned so far. Wherever it was Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere near this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been preoccupied with the siege defense strategy ever since we moved to this village. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know a place like that.
Oh god. Korean Village. I just want to complete the investigation, period. May 16, Korean Village. There's more of these posters now. Ugh. It feels like somebody's watching me, and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just Paul Ushin's campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to.
What great weather. It really lifts the spirits. I know. After a little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son?
Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we?
Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there.
I think I'll pass, but thanks.
Oh, so hun's a no-go? Well, I guess that wild boar still will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here.
You mean the posters?
No, not those.
What's he talking about? I guess I should take a look around myself. Okay, if it's not the posters... I'm a lawyer, by the way. Okay, is it this? Because I don't remember that being there. What do we have here? Ooh, oh, okay, so he was here. Is it hidden by the rock? It looks like an unfinished picture. Like something a kid might paint.
You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of.
I think it's supposed to be nighttime? But what's that thing on the left?
A monster? Some kind of alien, perhaps?
It's the guy in the raincoat.
In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing.
Don't roast the drawing, please. Well, what do you expect from a little kid? A little kid? Oh, it's Pearl. Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl.
Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. It's been quite some time. How have you been?
Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl.
Aren't you going to introduce me, son?
Of course, this is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Korean Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client.
Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you, too. And what a polite little girl you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Whoops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium? Does that mean you can channel spirits, then?
Yes, I'm still in training, though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Well, now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya. Oh right, Maya Fey. Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me about her. She is a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fey clan too.
Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had channeled to one. Yeah, you have no idea, Apollo. You have no idea how true that is.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Apollo?
Oh, just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into?
Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Okay. So we're both going through the same thing. Same case. Alright, this is interesting. Wonder how all of this is going to come together. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's, and the district chief's prosecutor. Why would he be here in Korean? Well, no point in obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Korean Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Wallow. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. I feel like we should talk first. Korean Village.
What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the beautiful ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son?
Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. I'm Pearl. Korean Village is like Bahoma spirit mediums, right? Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums. I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know the face and true name. Really? You can channel spirits just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines, and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits.
It looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Korea.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two. And well, never mind. It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age after all. Paul Atchison. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Atchison. Atishon. Politician. Oh. His name is Politician. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Ashton family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? God, my throat's so sore. He seems pretty intent on winning here in Korean. Is there a special reason, some special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have an idea. Korean once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections.
The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Korean has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village.
Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing through their veins. So basically, as politicians' benefactor goes, so goes the whole village? Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Korean village? Maybe the queen? Or Korean people? Bro, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? It looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama. It exhibits a soft glow in the dark. Mount Mitama. See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
And how would one get there?
You could take a bus on that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something. But it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl, do you know something that might help us? Well... Sounds like I'd better find out what she knows. But before we do that... Our badge. Seeing you present your badge like that reminds me of when I used to investigate cases alongside Mr. Nick. You used to help Mr. Wright all the time, I hear. That I did. you need some help me expand my horizons beyond this tiny little village. So please, Mr. Apollo, if there's anything I could do to help you with, just let me know.
I will. What I'd really like her help with is cleaning the office again. Alright, where the doctor went. Pearl, you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well... about that... All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
Alright, yeah. Time to proceed. Bracelet! It's reacting. Which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Here, I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys are gonna mess you up. God, why is it auto-playing? I don't know what it could be. Is it the sweat? It could be the sweat on her brow. Her upper hand. It's probably the finger. No, wait! Oh, fuck. I wish you could fast forward through this part. Oh, I see some moss there. Gotcha! Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Minma. I could tell because you rub your thumb over a spot of dried paint, as you said. Oh, it's just paint.
Oh, well...
That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it?
This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But the picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff.
I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop.
No, I didn't say anything like that, I swear.
No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture.
Take that!
Take that!
You think that's a doctor? I might not be a very good artist, but at least know how to draw a person.
Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it?
That's a rain spirit.
And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop?
Oh, rain spirits have places to go too?
This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it. Yeah, the raincoat. Take that! This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture?
Ah,
You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat.
I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but...
Why even lie about that? Where the doctor went.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night.
That's alright. Just please, tell me everything you know.
Of course. I was painting out here last night. When the doctor came up to the bus stop, he was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a lid on it.
Sounds like he was well prepared for something.
No, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said...
Please don't tell me when you saw me here. Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him. And he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that?
My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there.
Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now. But thanks for all your help, Pearl.
You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care.
What do you say we go to find that cave, son? I sense that the orb may finally be within our grasp.
This treasure hunting is shaping up to be a real deal.
Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Alright. May 16, Mount Mitama Cave Entrance. Phew, I'm all out of breath.
Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me.
I, don't normally get this much exercise.
Need a break?
No, I'm fine. There, look! There's Mitama moss going in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor went last night.
Let's take a look inside.
May 16. Mount Mitama Cave. This is way longer than I thought it would be. I can't see a thing.
Relax. Your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me.
I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk.
Brought one along then, son. Here, use mine.
Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait. Were you holding out on me?
Who are you talking to, Apollo?
You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me!
Apollo? What the? Apollo!
Okay, so someone pushed us. How?
Are you right, son?
Yeah. Looks like somebody got dropped on us.
Quite literally.
But who? I mean, you could have died from that fall.
I don't know. I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son.
How can you even see in here?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What should we do? I guess go forward because he's just moving forward, huh? I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Oh, is it the Mitama?
Right. Either way, it looks like our attacker left us with a useful parting gift.
A flashlight? Yep. From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself in these situations? I'm never gonna make it out alive. I hope you know.
Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of the blade, or the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk.
Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other.
There really better be a way out of here.
We'll find one before you know it. You'll see.
Okay, so it's just a normal flashlight. Oh my god, how is there this much shit? May 16, Mount Mitama Cave. Ugh. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. Could get back to where we started if I wanted to.
Yeah. This cave goes deeper than I thought.
Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out.
When there's a will, there's a way.
However, the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. Forge ahead, I guess. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in the dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description.
Listen, son. Only the true accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking.
And that helped you become an accomplished attorney? How?
It didn't. When you need to earn a living, you'll take up on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way?
Oh, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. Oh god. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. So they do have the 3D model. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Hair Forehead. Oh, and then there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword.
Sounds like you've seen quite a bit.
You're telling me?
Listen, Paulo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long.
That's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. It is what it is.
Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here.
What? Of course. Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing!
Oh, not again!
Ah! And 16, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Hey, Paulo, can you hear me?
Dirk? Huh? Where are we? How the fuck did he end up here? Whoa, what is this place? Oh god, it's all gonna relate back to Maya again, isn't it? Oh god, here we go.
I was shocked, too. These words really look old.
It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a case system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there.
Son, I think our little adventure's about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb.
I'm a lawyer still, by the way. Oh boy. Footsteps and then the box. These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the shoes we saw in his study.
So we made it all the way down here. Oil washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere.
Really? Because these are the only set I see.
We must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake.
Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here.
It's still good. It's locked tight.
There's no way to open it?
It doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some kind of trick to opening it. We'll have to figure out if we want to see what's inside. Okay, it's probably going to relate back to... Where is it? This, right? Okay. Sorry, I had a burp. It's a really big stone altar. One false move, and some mighty god might come and smite us. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom.
I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk.
You've got me there, son.
Dear gods, please smite me now. Okay. How are we gonna get out of here? So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there.
Indeed. If that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed that the moment you hit the water.
Yeah, well, water's not really my thing.
This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back to that hole or find some other way out.
Ugh, why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Oh. Nothing particular. Okay, yeah. Look at this. Driftwood? How'd that get in here?
Drifting on it, I assume. The other question is from where?
So we gotta follow the water back. What's a plastic bottle doing here?
There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Meaning that there's probably a way out. Okay. This lake looks really deep. Can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of the mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water. It's salty. The lake must very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. Let's sum up what we know so far. Oh my god. The orb is almost definitely hiding inside this box contraption we can't open. As for the cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Oh, come on now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a little bit of hard luck, that's all. A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha. How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, I see what it is now. Yeah, it's gonna relate back to this. This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of the dragon battling a tiger? And this green and purple one is of the Kuranese butterfly and the Mitama. I wonder if they're clues for figuring out how to open a box. Okay, can I zoom out? I already know how to open it. Let me open it. There's a big button here. Huh? Nothing happened. It appears the box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see. There's dragon and tiger fight, a Kuranese butterfly with a Mitama, and a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. Yeah, the research notes. I figured as much. Take that! Dr. Puff's research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Maybe it's the lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. God. I think you're on to something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. God, my throat is so sore. Each dial has 8 pictures. And there are 4 dials in all. This box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. It's justicing time. My favorite part of the Apollo Justice series is when Apollo Justice says it's justicing time. And justice is all over the place. Oh wait, no, fuck, that's not it. It won't open. Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I got it. My bad. Sorry. I know. Sorry, I thought that was the wrong picture. Oh, there are way more pictures than I thought. Shall descend upon the Holy Land. Alright, is this prayer? That's probably prayer, right? Oh boy. Fuck, this can mean anything. I don't know. God, please let that be it. It won't open. Fuck! God, I don't know what it's supposed to look like, okay?
Oh my god, what are the pictures supposed to fucking look like? I don't know. Is it halfway? I mean, why would it be halfway? Oh my god, it is halfway. What bullshit is that box? I didn't know that. It opened! So this is the Founder's Orb.
We did it, son. The orb is finally ours.
Oh god, my fucking throat is sore. We did it! We found the fucking orb! God!
At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. It's all thanks to you, son. Well done. And again, I expect nothing less from my boy.
Oh, it's no big deal.
Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. And I'd say that's truly impressive.
I don't know about that.
All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. I could be prouder.
Will you cut it out already? Before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato?
And with this orb, we can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Garon regime. Ah, ha 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 ha.
So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not gonna try to become a spirit medium, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that.
So then are you gonna use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garon? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act?
Well, the thought has crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Karain. After all, as the sacred relic of Karanism, that is where it belongs.
Really? That's all you wanted to do?
Because my true objective has always been to find out who Dr. Buff asked to study it and why.
I'm not sure I follow. Oh, God. The orb's significance.
The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple treasure room.
Yeah, I heard about that one on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft.
That's not good. We are probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Paulo. Who do you think really stole the orb?
I really haven't a clue.
Well, I think it was one of the royals.
Really? Someone from the royal family?
Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea which one it is.
He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch?
All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfiltered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss.
But why would a member of the royal family do that?
That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, Kurandese royals stealing a national treasure of such religious significance, then pinning the crime on us, the Flying Dragons?
It's probably the dad, right? Sounds like a conspiracy or something.
I agree. If the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow foreign nationals to support the study of treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public, it would be seen as utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother.
So if this were to go public, support for the Garan regime would weaken.
But that's not all. This is just a hunch. But I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Kurin to its very core. I'm gonna find out what.
He's probably right. His intuition's usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kurin?
There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuda.
What do you mean?
This is for your ears only. It's the only other reason why this revolution needs to succeed.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to use the restroom and get more water. My throat's starting to feel sore. This stream's going on a little longer than I thought it would.
be right back. Hey.
Nayuda. I never thought our reunion would take place in a courtroom.
Oh, so you've run into each other already?
Yeah, it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept on telling me I had a preached mind and to let it go and move on.
Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garon's influence. It wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice.
I vowed to bring the Garon regime down and reform the legal system.
That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons, and our greatest hope.
Wait, Nayuda was a dragon?
He was. But these days, he's more like Garon's lapdog.
Talk about a complete about face. Why would he do that?
Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair.
I see.
The only thing I know for sure is Nayuda's suffering, and he's suffering in silence.
Nayuda is suffering?
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Garen's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garen's will, and it's tearing him apart.
But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system?
As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do.
Dirk's teachings. The dragon never yields. That's what you always told us.
They did. It's a belief I held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will.
That's why lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? You must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes, alright? Thanks for the establishment, Dirk and Miss Wright, they have that much in common.
That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there's no more lawyers in Kurin.
Alright, so that's what that badge looks like.
I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. This badge here is a testament to that belief.
I wonder if Nayuda still believes in what you taught us.
He does, that I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
My voice is pretty close.
I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood.
What does that make me? This unshakable faith and confidence. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. No, I remember back when we were kids. Nayuda used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me.
Yes, that's why I want a freedom. Freedom from the poisonous clutches of the Garon regime.
So that's your other reason for starting a revolution?
Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? Ha 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 ha!
I wouldn't know.
Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here.
Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. So who pushed us down anyways? That hole we fell through is way too high up to climb back up to. Damn, I misread that for sure.
Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it's connected to the ocean.
Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here.
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
We have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there.
Not a problem.
How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean?
Well, one of us has to try. and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. What, Dirk?
He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. May 16, Mount Mitama, Kureni's Ruins. Alright. So this is the Kureni's Ruins, then. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising and fast! Ah! To the hole! Need air. Oh, yeah, you can't swim. I don't know how to swim. Now I'm grabbing something that floats. This is bad. I better think of something. Quick! It's the driftwood, obviously. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Alright, now what? It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I have to find another way. And quick, before I drown. What? The water bottle? What? Hey, maybe I could use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and think more rational about this. Whoa. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put, even at a high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gone in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I'd drown before I make it out. Go to the fucking hole, Apollo! The hole! The water won't stop rising. Ah, I'm getting swept away. Ah, please, stop! The hole, Apollo! The hole! The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm safe. All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up and over the wall of rock. Here goes. What? Huh? The hole. It's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsed above. Must have filled in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. The water. I can't. I can't breathe. Oh, God. Is this the end? No more justicing time. Dirk. I wonder if he made it out. Sorry, I had to crack my shoulder there. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. You and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Ah! Yeah! I thought we were goners, but then...
Ayuda! Apollo! Hold on! I'm coming!
What? Okay, yeah.
That was a close one. I thought I'd lost you too.
I'm sorry, Dirk.
Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys shouldn't cry?
They almost drowned. Surely they have an excuse. Thank you, Father. He's still scummy even all the way down. Even when he's a child, he still has the scum voice. You could have been killed. You risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Ayuda, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Hey, Dirk. This is forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right?
Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise.
Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home, but you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you and my life back in Corinne. Dirk, why? Why didn't you? God, this is way longer than I thought it would be. Apollo, okay.
Apollo! Can you hear me?
Dirk,
Still can't swim, eh?
you came back? Why?
I said I'd come for you, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to...
Stop talking. Or bite your tongue.
What? Back in the water we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under? What's going on? Why is this happening? May 16... Question mark, question mark, question mark. Where?
You finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name is not Neptune.
Huh?
Ah!
Dirk?
Ah, dude! You're telling me? Check it out, snot's coming out of his nose.
What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artists greats could pull that off.
What on earth happened?
Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found the local fisherman and had him take us near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you, and then he yanked me back.
So that's what pulled us under with such force.
Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly.
I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? Now that was a first.
Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for a son.
You saved my life yet again.
I guess seawater doesn't make much for a meal.
It's because Polly didn't have any sushi.
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning.
Oh, dude. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around?
Yeah, thanks. Chomp nom nom nom. Oh wow, this is delicious.
Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all.
Chomp chew chew chew. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk all about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. I mean, you can't just eat only raw fish. Chomp, munch, munch, munch.
Aw, dude, hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ.
Here you go.
Whoa, so that's what it looks like.
And you found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly.
Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished.
Well, with the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Aw, dude, yeah, now you're talking. Time to party.
After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Yuda was here. Maybe one day, we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If you can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Oh no. Right, left, halt. Ah, it's him again. Well done.
Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit?
It sounds so bad when you say it like that. Yo, you asshole. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you.
Please don't attack the politician. I mean, he kind of deserved... I can't say that. Trump nearly got shot, assassinated. I can't say that.
You no good son of a...
Hello, we're near at the end of the stream.
Eat!
Don't look at me like that.
The crystal of Amife is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body.
Eat! Detective, help!
Yeah, I know.
Emma? What's going on here?
We found a police report. It claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom.
That's him. The one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief who made off with the Ashton,
yeah, politician, that's his name.
Ashton family's most precious heirloom.
I'm trying to do a Trump voice, but I lost it. Because I haven't seen him in a while. Hold on.
He made off with the...
I can't do the voice right now. My throat's too sore. Holy shit.
Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning.
Down at the police station, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Ashton seems bent on having me arrested on thief charges.
This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Corinne to face execution.
Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it! Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. Can't we just show her? Show her the orb transfer agreement. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction.
Is that so? Can you prove it?
Of course! This should be sufficient proof that the orb now belongs to Dirk. Yeah, there we go. The orb transfer agreement. Take a look at this agreement.
What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Seems to be in a perfectly legal agreement.
Nacho Pash, that's not the Founder's Orb. It's the crystal of Amife, which means their agreement is null and void.
This is going nowhere fast.
You could say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Oh, Phoenix! Mr. Wright?
Fuck.
Daddy!
What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen them around. What are you doing in Karain Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Ashton has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Oh god. Hey, let me flash this at you real quick. I think he'd have more pressing things to ask me about. Yeah, I'd better ask what I can while I still can. Legal advisor. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Ashton's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen.
It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Bug. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong.
I'm sorry, are we going to battle Phoenix Wright? In court? Oh my god, no way! Okay, I wasn't expecting this in the trilogy. That's actually really crazy. Is this what you came back from Karain for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Is that Karain Village? Yeah, this is Karain Village. Plus, Mr. Ashton is a very important client. They know each other, but I've never heard of Mr. Wright mention his name before. Crystal of Amy Faye. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Ashton's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He said that it's the Crystal of Amy Faye. But shouldn't it be a Faye heirloom? Why is it his? Shouldn't it be like Maya's heirloom? Why is it his? Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Amy Faye? She brought Kurani's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. What, that she might be secretly Lady Kara or something? I don't know. But what's clear is that she's the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Oh, so she's the one they call the founder in Korean, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. What? Are you saying... I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright? I don't understand. Let me spell it out for you then. If you continue to claim that crystal belongs to your client, then I'll be seeing you in court. What?
Well, what's gone into you, Daddy?
Oh boy. Nothing. This is strictly business.
Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds?
Luckily for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please! Don't do this! Wow, why is he turning on us? He's just doing his job. Apollo, there's no point arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really gonna face Mr. Wright in court?
Daddy, Apollo, no, we can't have our agency's talents competing against each other.
It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interest.
But...
So, what's it gonna be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Well, except for that one time. Well, 2 times technically now, that I think about it. And dude, we know his tactics. He bluffs. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Battle Mr. Wright. Nah, I'd win. This is my Apollo Justice Trilogy. So, this is my sorry, Phoenix. This is my Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. And I'm not gonna lose. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. Even if it means facing off against you. That's a lot of dots. That's a lot more dots. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid's glove is officially off. May the best turning win. You got it. It's justicing time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously...
Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo? Alright then. I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. He says that, and then we both fucking show up at the agency.
Daddy, no, wait!
We both show up at the agency and start studying. It's like, oh, well, this is awkward.
A fine mess I've gotten you in, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could face, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Korea now. They're calling him the Frightening Phoenix.
I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance. Right?
You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows.
The first step of your revolution, huh?
Yes. The revolution to restore Kura-in to its former glory and save Nayuda's soul.
Dirk. I swear I'll fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see.
I know you can do it, son.
It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win for Dirk, and for Nayuda. His salvation, along with all of Kura-in, depends on it. Did I say Kura-in? Kura-in. It's Kura-in. Fuck. God, now that both are in my head, both Kura-in and Kura-in, it's fucking me up. Honestly, this is a very interesting case. Oh my god, so far. Holy shit. So I'm gonna be ending the stream here. As I stated before, I'm planning on trying to do some streams. I'm planning on doing some more streams. Do we have any more costumes? I'm planning on doing some more streams throughout the week. I'm not sure if it's gonna be... what days it's gonna be yet. Right now, it's gonna be... I plan on doing it either Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, or Thursday. Maybe not all 3 of the days, but at least those days I'm planning on. So look out for the notification. I'm gonna probably post a notification an hour before the stream starts. God, that's a lot. So maybe next stream I'm planning on finishing... we're probably not going to start the investigation period, but maybe the trial period, depending on how long it is, and maybe starting the investigation period. It's probably going to be a 3-hour stream. We might start an hour later than we usually do, so maybe 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're probably going to be streaming next Saturday and Sunday at the usual 3 p.m. Pacific times until we finish this game. Not just episode 5, but also the special episode as well. So yeah. That's the plan anyways. Very interesting case so far though. Can't wait to see where the game goes. I'm surprised that we're actually going up against Phoenix. 2 lawyers duking it out. I guess this is kind of like the passing of the torch, huh? Anyways, I wonder... I'm not unsure if we're gonna have an assistant in this case, though. Anyways, outside of that, not much else I can really add onto that. God, the stream went on longer than I thought. I gotta start getting ready for bed. Anyways, what was I gonna update? I already told you guys about what I'm streaming. What I'm planning on streaming. You guys will get a community post on that. What else do I need to say here? If I don't end up streaming on like any of the weekdays this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, I'm definitely planning on streaming on on Saturday and Sunday. I'm just trying to double up on this game so I can get it done before I end up going back to football. Anyways, outside of that, not much else I can really add. Thanks for watching, thanks for being here with me, and I'll be seeing you guys next stream for more